How's it going, everyone? We are, of course, here today with Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. This is, of course, part 55. We are trucking. Ever since we crossed 50, I feel like it hasn't been moving as fast, which is good. I'm not complaining, right? Of course, Crocodile, good to have you. Thank you for joining. Glad to have you. Well, obviously. Like I was saying, I feel like I've been slowing down the number of games. I mean, I've been saying this for a while, right? That I've been slowing down the number of games I play per show. But sometimes it's like you play some games that are like, ooh, these need time. And it's adding a lot of RPGs lately, but like sometimes a game is just good. You gotta play it. Don't gotta do that. I just want to play it, right? That's one, I'd want to play it, but also two, I like to form a as informed as possible decision, right? For the fine list that we have here. Let's get the promo out of the way first. Magnificent Scoops, hello. Games can be good? Who'd have thought? Magnificent Scoops, glad to have you. Good to see you. It's been a while. Glad to have you. Magnificent Scoops, what would you say are some good games you've played recently? You know, they don't have to be like new games, right? Like, just some good stuff you've been dipping your toes in, old or new, right? I've been doing my share. Things that I'm enjoying, I guess I would say, right? It's like whether it's good, a good video game can be independent if we enjoy it, right? My Super Nintendo list, we've been over this very much in lieu of such things, right? Case in point, what's the case in point I always make? I don't know. Let's say, yeah, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the Fighting Edition. Not incredible in terms of like depth, but like, ooh, that's a good one to play, right? Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Some people hate this game. I love it. Do I think it's amazing? No, but is it good enough for me to say I think it's one of the 44th best Super Nintendo games of all time? So far, yeah, I'd say so. Scoop says, I think the only new game I've been playing is UFO 50, which barely counts. Why does that barely count? I wouldn't say that barely counts at all. I'd say it counts at least 50 times. Hey, Burmick, how's it going? We're doing well. I'd say UFO 50 is a plenty more than legit thing to say. Is, you know, counts. It's like, sorry, it's like when you're saying barely counts, it's like I'm not sure why you're saying it doesn't count. Like, are you saying it doesn't count because you don't think it's good? Are you saying it's because it's not new? Like, I did change my phrasing around that, right? It's like, it doesn't have to be new, it doesn't have to be old, it doesn't really matter, right? I think that counts as a new game. That certainly came out recently-ish. It came out this year, right? This year? No, last year. Last year. I think last year, right? And I still think that counts enough, right? It's like, I don't really like to think about, like, I think games, you get around to them when you get around to them, right? Because it's so retro styled? Yeah. I figured that's kind of what you meant. I still think that counts, right? Lots of people make things that are retro styled. Like, obviously on this show, I play a lot of old ass video games, right? Which I don't play a lot of new stuff, right? I don't jump on the latest, grandest thing that came out because, one, I'm poor. I can't afford it, right? Video games are expensive, especially when you live in Canada, and like, you know, some brand new AAA game costs like literally $100, right? I want to say it was, what was it? It was something that came out recently. Right. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Steam, right? If that game didn't release on Steam, and I think, you know, like on other platforms too, whatever. No, specifically on Steam for PC. Like, if that game didn't release with 30% off, no way in hell I was buying it. That thing would have retailed, I think, about $100 otherwise, right? So I basically got it for like 60 or 70 with 30% off in Canadian dollars, obviously, right? Which, don't get me started on tariffs now. Oh my. You're not really think about that stuff, so let's pass on that conversation. But yeah, I think UFO 50 plenty counts, right? I think UFO 50 is, I don't have it yet, personally speaking, right? Again, I haven't had time to really make for that game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is probably the most recent thing I'm playing, even though that game is technically older, right? It didn't come out just last year, but, you know, came out on the PlayStation first, blah, 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 blah. But, like, I'm enjoying that, and that's like a modern-ish game, I guess you could say. It's a remake of sorts, but also by the same token is like what I'm really trying to get at is like I was trying to say, like, I think you get to games when you get to them, right? Doesn't matter if they're old styled or just old. It's like I try not to put a lot of pressure on myself to play games that I think are recent, just so I can be part of the conversation, right? Because that's not my job, right? But it's also like I don't like having a sense of fear missing out. If there's something that I know that like, oh, I'm gonna love that, and that's coming out, for example, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, right? I don't own a PlayStation, right? So I need to caveat that. Just like, I'm gonna love that. I play that right now. There's no conversation around it necessarily. In fact, the conversation was quite bad on it. It's like that PC version. It's like, it doesn't look great all the time. There's, you know, go check out a Digital Foundry video. Shout out to Digital Foundry. But yeah, it's fantastic. It's like you're saying, UFO 50. I think it's an incredible collection, and even game on its own, right? With a lot of very interesting callbacks to what it's trying to accomplish, right? As a compilation of things. So, just my new games are old style. Yeah, I got some of those for sure. It's like the one that I always think about Magnificent Scoops is those blood-stained games. Like, you know, talking about in the past, I do love me some Castlevania. It's like got blood-stained. Gosh, what's the name of the actual blood-stained game? I have it here in my Steam library. Ritual of the Night. I think that game is obviously very classically styled after a Symphony of Night, but those two demakes they also released under that bloodstained thing that was kind of like copying what Castlevania 3 does. I think that games, or those two games, are fantastic if you like that kind of thing, right? If you never heard of those things, go check them out. I think it's super worth it. Scoops also says, I'm the same way. If it's something I'm looking forward to, I get it. Otherwise, I end up playing new games like years later. Yeah, like it's like for me, it just fiscally makes sense. But even if money wasn't the object, it's like how much time can you actually devote, right? And it's like in a lot of cases, it's like not everyone has a lot of it, right? That or like, you know, spend the time how you want to spend it, right? Don't feel like you have to engage in everything, because it's like, who said it recently? I think it was a Janet Garcia. Shout out to Janet Garcia. She is part of the MinMax crew. If you check out MinMax on YouTube or Twitch and stuff like that, I think they do really good stuff. They're based out of Minnesota, hence the Min part of it. And then there's also an ad break going for a minute and a half. I missed calling that out. Janet Garcia is also part of the Remap Radio, a wonderful podcast. And I mean, Remap does like YouTube and Twitch stuff too. Check them out. I enjoy their content very much. Janet Garcia said, long story short, they're like, you only have so much time, obviously. Everyone does. So most people can really only pick and choose where you want your expertise to be, when it comes to your interests, right? If your expertise is, in like specific kinds of video games, or playing old video games, or playing guitar, or I don't know, getting into movies, or getting into making movies, getting into like literally, obviously the list is endless for the things that you want to like get into and like get in nice and deep to say like, oh yeah, like what are you an expert in? I love asking that question. It's like, when I meet someone for the first time, and I don't say that exactly in that way, but it's like, hey, what do you call yourself an expert in, right? Which is kind of like, hey, that's like a much more specific way to ask someone. It's like, hey, what kind of stuff are you into, right? Like, what are you passionate about? Is it, video games? Is it movies? Is it politics? Is it, the weather? Gardening? Like, bonsai trees? Whatever you want, right? Records, music, you name it. Whether that means playing or just listening and being... What would you consider yourself to be like really passionate and an expert at, right? If only there was no work. Yeah. And that's the other thing too, right, Burmick? Like, I didn't even get this far talking about it, but it's like, that just reminded me, it's like your passion can sometimes also be your work, right? Which is fine. It's not for everyone, right? I constantly ask myself this question where I'm just like, what if my passions were more directly tied to like making money? That's going to vary depending on what that passion is, but like, will that ruin your passion? Can you compartmentalize that? Can you compartmentalize your personal time versus your work time? If it's, yada, 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 right? What I was going to get at that was actually specific to this. It's like, what are you going to choose to be an expert and or have the most passion for? And then what are the other things outside of that you're just feasting on, right? When I say just feasting on, those are the exact terms that Janet Garcia used on a Revamp Radio podcast. Okay. When I say feasting, it's like, you're not an expert, but you're there just to like consume, right? For me, that's in a lot of ways music. Don't let the guitars fool you and stuff like that, right? It's like, I'm not nearly in it deep enough to say like I'm an expert at like certain kinds of music, to identify music from like a historical perspective. I could do it like culture as a whole and stuff like that. But like as an expert, like I find myself severely underqualified. And that's just me personally projecting that, right? Burmick's like, BS. I'm like, whatever. I have a microphone and I can have an opinion on anything, right? Compared to the average person, sure. But like, let's put it this way, Burmick. I consider myself like a dilettante, right? That's how you say that word, right? I think that's how you say it. A dilettante. I think it's like D-I-L-E. I don't know. Can't think of how to spell it. But yeah, it's like, Rescue asked if a song was ska when it was reggae. Like, yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Funk. Like, I could never, right? It's not that I could never. I can learn, and I do learn. But I definitely I put limits on myself, or I try to, by being unassuming. Even though I'll make a statement like, hey, is this reggae or is it ska? And I have no idea, right? And then Funk will tell me because they're an expert at that, whereas I'm not, right? It's like, that's in those areas, I try to be a listener more than an active, an active contributor to, right? And it's like I will never assume, y'all hear me say it all the time over a stream, right? It's like, not just oh, this is just my opinion or something. It's like, no, I'm like, please correct me if I'm wrong. I say that phrase all the time outside of stream 2 and everything as well, right? I say it all the goddamn time because I do not assume to be right on everything, even in things that I consider myself to be an expert to. But even in the case of things that I know I'm absolutely not, I love to hear people's advice on it because it's like, I'd love to know Whether or not I can retain that information, that's a whole other conversation. Like I said, I'm always bad with names, blah, 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 ADHD, you know how it is. But it's like some things I just choose to be a feaster rather than an expert on, right? Video games, generally speaking, I think I can say, yeah, I know a thing or two, right? Even though, yes, this is just my opinion, right? But by the same token, I'm also like, and yes, I still listen, obviously, very much so. I think it's very important, no matter what you do. But also, it's like, I don't have the time and the patience and the energy to be an expert in music, or to be an expert in movies, or to be an expert on so many other things, right? Cooking, let alone, right? I think there's some things obviously I know. Don't get me wrong. I'm not an expert. Even though I've worked in the food industry, I'm not an expert, right? Speaking of sandwiches, I love one right about now. Into Soup says, I'm constantly trying to get over the stigma I place on myself for being interested in frivolous things. I know where that comes from. I've talked to my therapist about that one. Things like video games, but for me, is not just wasting time. Like, I'm very interested in the history of games, their place as media. That's awesome, Magnificent Scoops. That's very awesome. To get over the frivolous nature of it, I think what's really important is to, obviously, which, just judging from that statement, obviously I don't know you that well, but judging from that statement, Magnificent Scoops, let me tell you this, okay? Because these are the conversations I had about with my therapist on similar topics. Is there any reason why we can't treat ourselves with the compassion to say that as much as society may sometimes label our interests as frivolous, that if we enjoy them, is that not enough? And to say that because we enjoy them, we can tell ourselves that, you know, we're worth that enjoyment. If your answer is no, you should ask yourself why that is, right? Or a therapist why that is. Talk to a friend about it, yada, 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 right? But that, I'd very much had to get over that for myself too. In a very, very similar way. So I get it. I absolutely get it. And that goes not just for video games. That goes for any interest. That goes for any level of privilege, for enjoying anything, right? So I think it's okay to say, yeah, I can enjoy this, right? I think so, at least. What was it say here? Fox says, do not know the pinpoint exacts. Say something vaguely, but you don't have the identifier knowledge that makes one a dare, which is normal. Yeah, absolutely is normal. Yeah, and you know, it's normal to want to just be a participant and not an active contributor, right? I think that's totally fine when it comes to your interests, right? Again, you could maybe have one or two that you're very passionate about, but then there's just not enough time and capacity for most people to say for everything. And in some cases, if you are saying everything because you think you had the time, it's how much pressure are you putting on yourself to do just that, right? And is that actually hurting you or limiting you? If it's not, then go nuts, right? But if it's unhealthy to do so, where you end up disregarding obligation, where you end up disregarding relationships in your life, people, yada, 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 right? Probably go touch grass. That's the real answer. Should probably touch some grass. Got to be time for both, right? Sandwich day. That's what we were talking about? Okay. Rick says, come on, you're in the 97th percentile when it comes to food knowledge. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, Burmick. Burmick, it's worth noting. It's because I have the microphone and I say things like, this is how you do an emulsification. Just because I know that doesn't mean I know everything, right? I know some things. I definitely don't know everything. Retro Chris, hello. If you're lurking, no worries. It's all good. What's up, Del Focus? Good to see you. Well, I've been chatting for a while, huh? I kind of went off on a tangent. I know. All right. I'm gonna play some video games today. I had some video games in mind today. One perhaps for a Lucky Hyena, but I'm not sure if they're here today, so I'm gonna put that on hold because Lucky Hyena wanted me to play with their... Oh, I didn't do the promo yet. Jeez. Lucky Hyena gave me a very fine $20 donation so I could play. No, hold on. Gotta get the name right. Because I definitely do not get this name right every single time. Star Trek Deep Space Nine Crossroads of Time. Retro Chris, you started your Mario-a-thon? That's awesome. Yeah, I think I remember hearing Daniel Wayne mention that yesterday. So, hope that went well with you. Yeah, Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Oh my god, we're gonna play that. Surgeon Sphinx, hello, good to see you. Yeah, I can't say all that. That's all good. Don't worry about it. Gonna hang out, lurk for a bit. That's all good too, right? Surgeon Sphinx, I hope your finger is getting better. That cut seemed bad. Hope you're doing okay, Surgeon Sphinx. Thank you. Right. So if like Hyena comes around, take a look at some Star Trek Deep Space Nine. But otherwise, we'll do something else. Gosh, hello. I didn't say hi to you. Hello. We're doing well. Are there po' boys in Hellisland? Hellsland? I mean, they got different kind of po' boys. They're just literal poor people over there, probably. But like a sandwich? Look. We're talking about food for a sec. Can we talk about food for a sec? We've seen some of the hellish nightmares that food from the UK has unleashed within the Discord, right? What's that like peanut? What's that like peanut butter that they put on like wings? What's that all about? It's like a... What's the name of this funk? Yeah, that was a Canadian version? No. Burmick's like, not for me. Nut butter on Biscoff. Thank you. Biscoff. If you don't know what Biscoff is, it's a Belgian nut butter, which, oh geez, this is not working. Hold on. There we go. Also called speculoos? I don't know. I type Biscoff in here. It's like... No, sorry. Speculoos is the biscuit, and then that's mashed down to make the butter, right? So it's like a cookie butter, actually. I guess, it says here, wheat flour, candy syrup, fat, and cinnamon. So, yeah, that sounds fine. That sounds like a plenty normal cookie kind of deal, right? But then putting that on wings. Biscoff spread on wings. Look, if you're saying this is a Canadian thing, I have never seen this personally, so I don't know. Did it autofill in Canada? Maybe, but that's because I live in Canada. So who could say? Who could say, Fonk? Who could say? All I know is you pulled up a photo of, I think it was a delivery app, right? You pulled up a delivery app in your area. Don't dox yourself, please, right? And you could get it there. And I was like, no, don't do this. I've never seen... God, in all caps says, I've never seen cookie butter on wings in God's America. That sounds Quebecois as fuck. Look, I have some friends in Quebec and stuff like that, but like, Quebec is a pretty godless country, so I get it. But also, I'd say America's also a pretty godless country at this point. That aside, Biscoff spread on wings. I don't... fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm not clicking on this because I'm not infecting my internet with this. Biscoff satay chicken wings? At Eat Poor Boys blew us away with these Biscoff satay wings. Would you try these? Wings Fest UK! I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Another post by Wings Fest UK. Biscoff fried chicken recipe. Ay, ay, ay. Get your Biscoff. Fine, we'll click on this. Shaken by the news that the Biscoff McFlurry is leaving McDonald's menu? Us too. What? Biscoff Mc... What? I swear to God, if I do a search on this and it's saying, it McDonald's UK, I'm going to be like, McDonald's.com/CY. What's CY? Cyprus? That's in Europe, it seems. Doing this in Australia, I guess. Okay. A Daily Express article, Fonk. Russ, that's because Biscoff is a UK brand. What does Canada have to do with any of that, then? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Why are we getting thrown into this? I mean, this looks good. I'm okay with this. That looks fine. This? I don't... Dude. Biscoff fried chicken? What are we doing? What are we doing? It's because you're searching Biscoff instead of cookie butter. Look. All I know is Biscoff gets... Oh, Jesus. No, that's just honey. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's not coming up here. I'm just going... Look. Fox says, it's a take on chicken and waffles and syrup. That's a take, I guess. Some takes are wrong, but that's okay. Look, I'm not finding any photos of this. All I know is I'm just going by what was in the Discord, right? That's all I remember. Could I be remembering things wrong? I apologize if I am. I'm just a feaster. I'm not an expert. All I know is... that stuff seems bad. If you enjoy it, you should enjoy it. It's not for me. It's not for me. Let's put it also this way. Chicken waffles and syrup, also not for me, right? Also not for me. I've had like, you know, don't get me wrong, I like a little like hot honey, right? Hot honey, spicy honey. It's like the new thing that's in, which I think is very silly. It's like, come on, y'all. You don't have some hot sauce, just put in some goddamn honey or some chili flake, put that in your honey, heat it up a little bit, right? You're good. You're good. You know how to infuse something? Like, you just put chili flake in your honey. You don't just spend like $5 for a fucking spicy honey. Like, fuck out of here with that. Come on. It's like, Also, Funk, you don't have to defend this. It's fine. I know you didn't order it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like impose you to be the UK representative in this conversation. I'm just saying that one time you shared that and I was like, I almost lost my mind. I'm sorry. But like, damn it. We had to play some video games. It's No, not Scranton. I don't give a shit about Scranton. Is it a Twitter account? Food. Let's put food. Fonk, do you remember the name of... Is it... I think it's a Twitter account, right? It's food Twitter. Footy Scran, thank you. Footies, there it is. Oh, I have to go to the hell site, but whatever. This is a pretty decent website. Let's go here. Or sorry, not decent website. It's a bad website, but it's a pretty decent Twitter account. Footy Scran posted in 2022. Cheeseburger at Portsmouth. Portsmouth? Probably Portsmouth, I'm guessing. FC at Pompeii. 6 pounds for cheeseburger. They have a blue sky? Okay. Oh, thank God. That was the worst looking cheeseburger I've ever seen in my entire life. Footy Scran True joins Blue Sky. Great. The Monster Taco at FC Dallas. $16. Okay, Football Club Dallas. It's pretty good. Here we go. Now we're talking. I'd eat this. Jack potato with beans and mushy peas. Fog, I know you hate mushy peas. I know. I like me some mushy peas. It's fine. It don't look great. It looks like snot, but hey, you know, so does avocado sometimes, so whatever. But 3 pounds. I'd eat that in a heartbeat. If I was hungry, I'd eat that in a heartbeat. It's a weird thing to serve at a soccer game, but hey, just give me a fork. I'll live. Or a spoon, right? Sausage Stromboli at Atlanta United. $12. Fuck yeah. Give me this. I need a little bit of ketchup in a... Is that ketchup? No, it's probably marinara. What am I saying? It's probably not good marinara, but that's fine. Bloody delicious. Where's this at? Didn't say where, but... Oh, Hertha BSC. I don't know what that means. Spicy Chicken 65. I don't know what currency this is, but... Yeah, sure. Chicken chips at Aston Villa. Now you're talking, right? $10 fried chicken. Chicken tendies. Must be Germany. Okay. Double cheeseburger at Avro FC. £8. That's not bad, right? I don't like a tall burger, personally speaking. Not for me, right? It's like, I want to be able to get it in one chomp, right? I don't want to like squish the burger too, right? 'Cause, like all the juices flow out, and then like things that are in the burger that are literally like, you know, on top or on the bottom can like slide it. No one wants to get like a loose tomato or a pickle sliding out on you, right? Second tier German soccer. Oh, hey. Second tier or not. There's some good looking wings. I'll eat those. I have no fucking clue what they're putting on top. Probably a blue cheese. I would rather have that as a dipping thing, but you know, that's me. But yeah, I'll call that Scran, right? Woo! Barbecue pork, loaded chips at Hull City. All right. It's good looking potatoes, right? Or chips. I'm sorry. I always called them fries, but I'd get yelled at by an entire continent of people, probably, if that was the case. Oh, what the fuck are we doing here? Sausage at SK Uzjed Prad. This is kroner, right? So this is, I think, in... I don't know my flags. I don't know my geography. My geography is very bad. But that's... I'm not going to call that scram. I mean, the sausage looks fine, but I hover over. It's not giving me a thing, unfortunately, Fawn. But, you know. I don't know. Long scrant. That's funny. Anyways. Also, okay, this is all good stuff. This is all great. Oh, what the fuck? Ice cream sandwich at Bali United, Indonesia. I don't know why I said but I don't know what this is. This looks scran. This is decidedly less so. I mean, look, if someone told you, hey, you should sell an ice cream sandwich, and person's like, what did they just say? I don't know. I think he said ice cream sandwich. I guess. There you go. It could be sweetbread. Even if it was, I still think this is a subpar product. Scran means good. Yeah, scran means good. Man, people in Brazil, they're eating. That's great. Anyways. I don't, what are we doing? What? Oh my, yeah, give me that. That's just like looks like a big old piece of pork. And like this little bun. Oh man, no, I shouldn't. We need to get away from this. I'm getting so hungry just thinking about all this stuff. All right, UK, you're lucky because we've seen some much worse stuff from this account. Everything so far here that I've seen is good, right? But like, I remember seeing some of that stuff on Twitter and just like, ay, what are you doing? What are you doing? When Food Rank stream, when I can afford a laptop and I can stream from my kitchen, that's when. All right, let's play some video games. Again, I didn't do the promo yet. Let's do that really quick because, of course, gotta move this. This episode will be archived over at youtube.com/@RJLee. Give me a follow over there, like, comment, subscribe. It's free. Makes us content creators feel good in our hearts. Of course, you can always, if you're watching on the VOD, hey VOD, come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Come on over here, give me a follow as well. Any notification every time I go live. I don't know how that works by now. Of course, if you support me financially, you can always pass me a Twitch subscription, which we recently met the goal of 150 subs. So, of course, that comes with a double header of bonus streams. One half of that will be video game related, which we'll probably get back to doing some more Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo MVS game. The other half of that being this side, the Playlist LP, which is where I play Rocksmith using my guitars back there. We'll curate 1 to 2 hours worth of fine custom DLC provided by the fine folks over at Custom Forge. Shouts to the Custom Forge community. Cannot do those Rocksmith streams without them. They're a bunch of lovelies. Of course, you want to bypass all that business, you can pass me a tip and or donation. You can do so by clicking the link down below. Curious face. It says click here, tip or donate. That just goes directly to my Stream Elements PayPal page. From there, you can make a simple PayPal transaction. Direct way to support me. Thank you so much, everyone who's ever done that. Got me that Jackson guitar that's hiding behind my microphone arm back there. And then, of course, that also does things like helps me put groceries on the table, so I'm not eating cookie butter wings. Although if that was cheap, I'd probably fine. But no, I'll put groceries on the table, helps just pay bills like heating, electricity, internet, all that good stuff. So thank you so much, everyone, for tipping. Again, that's most directly to support me. There's like no fees attached to it for you if you do that. But of course, you decide to give a tip or donation. Why don't you consider giving me a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits as well, where you can suggest a Super Nintendo game for yourself, and I have to play it as soon as possible, just like Lucky Hyena did, which they're around. We'll play it. But if they're not, that's fine. We can hold. We'll wait till they're around, where we'll play a Super Nintendo game of your choosing. Yeah, as long as I'm not playing someone else's game, as long as it's not the very end of the show, I'll play it as soon as possible. Of course, you want to see the full list for yourself, you can go on over to tinyurl.com/SNESring. That goes to my personal website. From there, you'll see this full list of video games curated, just, all in one spot. Handy little YouTube links beside every single one of them. Goes exactly to the moment of which I start playing that. And they are encouraged to use those chapter markers for every video that I do, because I talk about bullshit like we did today in the stream so far a lot. So please do use those chapter markers. They are there for your pleasure. Of course, you can always join me if you wish over on the Blue Sky. I am there. Just do a search for RJ Lee. You will find me. And handy notifications there if you want to stay up to date with, all the videos that I put out and when they go out. or whenever this show goes live, or just, you know, whatever, my silly, jokey posts or whatever they are, right? I talk a lot about wrestling and stuff like that too. So, anyways, let us focus getting ad for Daredevil yet again. Pay me, Daredevil. I'll talk about Daredevil all day. I don't know shit. All right, let's play some Super Nintendo games. Let us see. What is the first game we have lined up for today? I feel like, as I was mentioning before, I've been playing a lot of what I would call half-decently good video games lately, because I'm on a very long streak of playing some very bad video games. And I'm still thinking about how bad Pit Fighter is, unfortunately. It sucks. So let's continue the trend, shall we? Let's take a look at this one. Here we go. Ooh, I'll recognize that sound. Good Capcom noise. Also, I'd love it if gameplay would work. Let's try it again. There it is. By Capcom, this is Super Pang. Super Pang! You know, like, just like that. 1990 or 1992. I think 92 is when it was released on Super Nintendo. This game was also known as, if I'm not mistaken, Super Buster Brothers in North America. And then Super Pang for basically everywhere else. Again, by Capcom. Developed by the Mitchell Corporation, which I don't know who Mitchell is, but it's a Japanese company, so okay. I guess. If you say so. This game also, like, if I'm not mistaken, it had, like, an arcade game, which is why it says 1990, right? Like, different variations of this game would eventually get cloned and stuff. I want to say there's like a Game Boy game and stuff too, but let's play the game. I had this on my disc copier, which my cousins very generously provided me. No options, as it seems. Just a sound test. I like a sound test as much as the next one. Don't get me wrong. French people love this game, says Fonk. Well, I'm happy for them. Boris says, Ball 3D. It's like, oh, look, I said good video games, unfortunately. Look, the premise here is pretty simple. I don't remember what these options are. I was planning to just jump right into it. Let's play the first option. I'm gonna guess it's like, it says 40 there. I'm guessing it's like, hey, play 40 levels, right? Whereas this is kind of like maybe it's like an endless mode or something. Stick with normal. Pretty simple. Shoot this little grappling hook. Collect the fruit. Don't run in. If you touch these things, you absolutely will die. So, like, if I let that hit me, yeah. It's bad, right? Let's rewind so we don't have to deal with that. Boy. Stage clear. Easy. Try doing it in the least amount of time. Ooh, look at this. Indiana Jones ass world map. Right? I cannot shoot multiples of these unless I get these pickups, right? I think these power-ups last for the level and then they're gone. So I pick up the time pickup, so need some slowdown, some more time, let it freeze, boom. There we go. Magnificent Scoop says, sometimes you just gotta bust. Yeah. It's like, oh shit. This game and the Ghostbusters, right? A lot in common. Not get killed this time. I want to say if that fruit hits the ground, I cannot go for it. Like, I have to get it, obviously, as it's falling. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Pang originally released in Japan as pumping world, says Bonk. Alright, look. It's pretty silly name. What is this? I don't remember what that is. Oh, right. It just creates like a big old line. So like if it runs into the line, then it counts. Oh, jeez. So I'm gonna say these enemies are now coming after us. Oh god. Oh god. Stop it. It's like very tricky, admittedly. Come through. I can appreciate I can still shoot as I'm climbing a ladder, right? I can also, like, have some sense of air control, right? It's like you don't drop straight down when you, like, walk off the edge of that ladder. So look at the size of that bubble! I think, generally speaking... Oh, gosh. Hell yeah. It's useful. I'm guessing I can't run into that. This time it's frozen. Oh, no, you can. Okay, that's fine. Great. Oh no, you missed. That's okay. Okay. I think this double shot is, generally speaking, more useful than the line, right? Just because it's like, as you can see here, like, if they run into the cable, right, it still counts, right? So, like, the other one that, like, it's, like, basically hits the top of the ceiling and stays, that's what that benefit is for. I don't think that's that beneficial. I think being able to shoot more is far, far more beneficial than that. So I can appreciate that enemy ran into this bubble and it counted, right? Oh god. What is this? Oh wow, I got a spread shot. Okay. That's probably the best. That's probably the best weapon, right? Yeah. Also, I appreciate I can, like, walk off this ladder at any time, right? If I need to. Just fuck up that fish. Mitchell license... Oh, sorry. Alex says... So yeah, this is a spiritual successor to Cannon Blaster by Hudson. I didn't know that. Who Mitchell licensed it from, but Hudson was like, fuck it, we'll make new Cannon Blaster games under Pang. Dude, that program that's created Red Dead. What? Are you seeing that off like a Moby Games or something like that? Also, the shapes change. It's like, how about some weird hexagons? Oh god, the way that... I can't shoot again. Sometimes it's very annoying, right? So it's like, oh, god damn it. It's fine. I'll take your word for it, Funk. I could fact check it, but it's fine. Get out of here. Stop it. It's like getting terrorized by these little shapes just randomly floating at you. I'm in Nepal. Okay. I can appreciate, like, the backgrounds change, right? It's almost like, it's like, you know, a good puzzle game does that, like a Tetris or something, right? Ah, god damn it. Sometimes I'm not sure about the hitbox of Pang here, okay? Sometimes I think it's like... It's not that it's, like, bad. It's just, it's a little ambiguous, right? We got our shield, at least. Like, it makes me think about, like, you know, like, shooters, right? And how in, like, a lot of shooters, you know, they've... The hitbox for a lot of, like, your ships in, like, Gradius or something, right? Like... Oh god, this crocodile! Jesus. Boot the fuck up. Fixer or Die. Liv, hello. How are you? Yes, indeed. We are Bustin. No, this isn't Super Buster Brothers, Liv. We're playing Super Pang. Okay. We're not busting the bros. We're panging out here. Love the pang, okay? Oh god. But yes, this double shot is, I think, far, far more valuable as a power-up. There we go. Got that power-up. Just not entirely useful at the moment, but that's fine. Oh, that... I think that alligator just ate a bubble. It's kind of fun, I guess. Also, like, is he gonna hurt me if I walk into him? No, he doesn't. Okay, they're friends. That's fine. Where are you? Great. Who, pangin'? He's pangin' and slangin'. I don't know what that means. Oh god. I can appreciate, like, you know, there's like different kind of like bubbles here, right? It's like some of them like bounce higher than others and whatnot. Just neat, right? Add to the challenge. Like I said, I played a lot of this game growing up. It's not the most deep game in the world. Oh, I just walked right into that. I thought it was going the opposite direction. Again, it's not the deepest game in the world, but that's okay, right? Like, sometimes just this is enough, right? Oh, god damn it. And use continue, I think, there. Oh god. Oh god. It's like, sometimes using those bombs is a bad idea, because it's like, having to deal with all those, like, little guys at the same time, like, that's actually a bad time, right? I just don't want to deal with that big guy right now. Yeah. Love. Different power up. God damn it. Also, like, your character has like a pretty... Oh, that's super useful. Oh my god. Oh, just killed myself for sure. Like, your character's hitbox is pretty big, right? Again, like I was trying to say with shooters, right? Or shmups, if you prefer. Like, you can usually see like a little dot that's in your ship in a lot of these games now, right? So you just don't... You don't have to be... It's like, it's not ambiguous anymore, right? It's like to knowing where you can kind of like slide in when it comes to like a really complex shooter with like a lot of like projectiles coming at you and stuff like that. Liv says, I sent you an arcade flyer. I need you to read the big text. Surely that's gonna mean it's very... I'm not going to read it without bringing it up first. Okay. I'm Buster Bros. TM. They're hunting balls and bagging profits. Look. This ad was... It's kind of hard to read. It's a little fuzzy. It's a little fuzzy. Banging makes me feel... Look. This ad was made in America, right? Capcom USA. It says it right there. Santa Clara, California. Can't read the rest of this address. Just fine. Also, what is this? What is this? Why are they dressed like this? This is not how they dress in the game. I mean, I get it. They're hunting balls, I guess. $50 levels. Hmm? I didn't say it, Sphinx. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. I was going to call them expedition hats, okay? The fact they're carrying rifles. And there's something about like this art that seems very inspired from South Asia, perhaps. Live. Look at this guy. He doesn't look anything like that, right? He's got like a cool backwards hat. Oh, wow. Look at that. That was cool. This guy's like hip and cool, right? Oh, this is dangerous. This is really dangerous. I can't duck, I would note. So I need to get the fuck out of here. Ugh. Nope, that thing changed directions because it's a funny shape. Four continues. All right, let's focus on getting out of here. It's too much. I can appreciate those things were like going like straight up and down, and then they absolutely weren't anymore. At least. Oh yeah, fuck this guy up. Oh, that sucks. They could partner with the cock destroyer. Live! What are you making me say on oh, god damn it. I'm gonna stay in the middle. Shoot these balls. Or hunt these balls, according to that ad. Yeah. Okay, let's deal with these little ones, right? It's a bad time. It's a bad time. Oh, god. Look. You didn't. You know, that's fair. I apologize. Put that on the record. I apologize to Fix Your Heart or Die. I did not mean to express... I mean to project. God. I just can't help myself and not read everything that's in chat because that's a me problem, not a you problem. I don't know how I live there, but I'll take it. To shoot. Come on. Oh. This game is hard, right? This game is really hard. I appreciate its simplicity, you know? You could see like a sequel to this, like having more powers or like different physics on like the levels or something like that, right? But like a game like this, like feels like it could have been ripped off in many, many ways, right? Oh my god, this... How do you deal with this? Okay, good. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh no, shit. Oh, it's fine. Fine. I was hoping that, like, that spread gun is, like, severely overpowered. But again, like, I could see a sequel like this, like, you know, like, Asia, stage clear. You are wonderful. Select the ball. Which ball should I bust? Great. Germany. I hear people in Germany love to bust balls. I don't know why I would know that. It's an assumption, but I don't want to. I shouldn't assume. Oh my god. Oh my god. This sucks. This sucks. Let's stay over here. This little home seems semi-safe until something really dangerous makes our way. Oh god. It's like really easy to like hyper-focus in and like not pay attention to like these tiny little bubbles just coming at you, right? Get out of here. Actually, these things don't hurt me. They're actually friends, now that I think of it, because they blow up the balls, but... Oh my god. Oh yeah, give me that. Oh god. How do I... Okay. This... Okay, good. Let's not pick that... Oh, I did not mean to... Again, ambiguous hitbox. So there's a little horse. Can we get that? Great. Fantastic. Can I sneak through here? No, I cannot. That alligator wants to eat up a ball. I'll take it. Great. We're awaiting the sequel, Buster Bros. Again. You know? Not everyone can do a second game. Or second round. You know? Like... Oh, god damn it. This isn't great. People just got that talent. I guess. Right? Enough effort, I guess. You know, you put your oh, I didn't mean to run that. But you could put your mind to anything sometimes and get it done, right? Just saying. I don't want to get banned off Twitch, so. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I have to take the ladder down here, it seems. Oh, thank you to that thing. Oh, this is terrifying. Okay. It's like when they're like flying at you at like really low angles, right? It's like kind of tricky. I'm also like surprised there's no like Venice. There's kind of like there's no like accuracy bonus or anything like this, right? And it's like, you know, you have unlimited these shots. You can kind of just keep firing it off and hoping for the best, which is good. This game is hard enough as it is, right? But like, you know, you could see them doing like, hey, if you like were accurate and you didn't miss or something like that, or you try to do this in like as few shots as possible, like you get like a bigger point bonus, and then obviously you get more lives that way or something, right? That's hard. Look at the size of that hamburger though. Try to be very mindful. I was trying to hit the horsey. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that. You know, when you only have like this single shot, the game is like exceptionally harder, right? Multi-shot goes a long way with that like spread gun with the shotguns, right? I can appreciate there's like a music change every time you change most of these levels, right? I wouldn't say this music is bad per se, by any stretch. Stuff. Give me all that stuff. Oh god. I was hoping you'd get that, but it's fine. Where are you? Okay, fine. Oh, this is a little low. Great. I think it is a very enjoyable experience, you know? I'm not just saying that because obviously I played this game when I was younger, but like... I'm not even saying this game is doing anything necessarily very novel either, but... for what it's doing it very well. Very serviceably, right? But also, like, you know, it doesn't need to be like a complicated premise or anything like this, right? Right now, I'm just shooting through this little hole as much as possible, but... oh god. You know, for an arcade game, like... sometimes this is all you need, right? Oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was a terrible idea. Of course I did it again anyways. Yeah, just fuck him up, right? Oh god, that one definitely almost killed me. Also, I don't have a way to get back up. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't notice before. There's like this ice. It's like actually kind of slippy, right? Also, the fact you can't jump is kind of a big deal, right? I actually didn't realize that for the hot moment. It's not very complicated. Oh, I see. That's why. I was like, this doesn't seem bad. And it's like, no, we're going to give you 0 time. Ooh. I can appreciate that, like, you know, can't get killed when it's like things are frozen. Yeah. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Also, like, the fact you can only shoot one direction, right? Oh no, why did I do that? It's like, if you could shoot, like, side to side, like, things would make a little more sense, but also, like, is that really the point of the game? No, right? Like, again, it's just a lot of things that they could do to, like, modernize, per se, but should they? I don't know. It's like, the whole point of it is kind of designed as it is, right? We're at the Tower Bridge in this very unspecific country. Please don't shoot one direction. Look, I'm sorry, Ganj. I'm sorry. Some people really like what's his name, I guess, right? Ooh, look at that big shake. Look at that big shake. Oh god! I didn't see that little one that was coming at me. It's not good. So it's really hard. It's like I don't have like a good amount of space to like move around in, right? I should be more careful with how I'm walking for sure, right? Oh my god, I don't know why I'm standing here. Is it... That looked like it shouldn't have hit me, right? I can appreciate like these power-ups are relatively constant. Oh god, oh god. Alright, little buddy. You can help me out. Or I can kill you by accident. This weapon is not ideal. I think I can like... Oh, what the... I haven't suffered enough after Liam Payne. Who's Liam Payne, Ganj? Also just died for no good reason. Jesus. Man. For the dead One Direction, I didn't even know someone died. Again, I'm a dilettante. We died, that's fine. That's fine. We didn't make it. Wait, that's not... Whatever. Where QZZ? Wow, we are super far off. I guess it's like, 40 levels. That advertisement said 50 levels. Excuse me? Did that advertisement lie to us? Or is that because there's 10 more levels in here? There's probably 10 levels in here, right? What is this? This has to be like an endless mode, right? So why is this one flashing? Oh. The flashing ones give like a power-up? I don't remember this at all. What is that little bar that I'm building up down there? It's gotta be something, right? What happens when I fill it all up? Nothing happened. It just filled up. Oh my god. It's maybe like a Niagara Falls or something. I don't know. I'm assuming all these photos are like, meant to represent like some geography, right? Oh god. Oh god. Ooh, that was risky. Would love another freeze if it wants to give me one though. I can appreciate there's like no time delay on these shots, right? It's kind of like as quick as you can mash it out, it'll shoot, at a maximum of 2 right now, but it's like, if you like hit your target, right? It's like, as long as it's not out there already, you can kind of hit the button as much as you can. So, which I can appreciate because this is going to be significantly harder if I couldn't shoot this fast, right? Oh my god. What else supposed to do there? I think that's enough. That's super paying, right? Like, that. I think this game's alright. There's not a whole lot to it, but the fuck says the rumor is that Harry Styles is going to do a residency in Vegas at the Sphere. It's just Harry Styles, like not One Direction as a whole. I guess Harry Styles has his own career, right? So I was like, whatever, he can do his own thing. I also wouldn't have thought he's like boomer enough. You know what I mean? Like a lot of Vegas acts are, right? A lot of Vegas acts, I'm not saying they're not talented, obviously, right? But it's meant for very specific older generation, generally speaking, because they have the money to go, right? Is One Direction like old now? Kind of is, I guess, right? I'm trying to think of like when like yeah, like Adele is probably the last one that I heard for sure. Like, I'm old, so I always think of like Celine Dion, Cher, right? I think Britney Spears was there too for a good while, right? I think I could be wrong on that. Actually, that last one. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Absolutely, right? But yeah, I guess One Direction been around for quite a while now. But like Harry Styles is still mostly putting out a lot of their own music, I think. Didn't U2 have a Sphere resident? I want to say maybe. That sounds familiar. Oh, I need that drink. Wasn't that the one that Drew Carey wanted? I'm not going to say that. But Del Focus, if you wish to explain what's up with that, I'm going to let you do that while I try to see where Super Pang belongs on this list, or Super Buster Brothers, if you may. They're hunting for balls and they're bagging profits. Super NES, 1992. Okay, I was right about that. God, look at this cover art, though. I need to show this. Look at this art. Look at this art. That's good. That's North American art, obviously, right? Super Pang, Japan, box. Yeah, like fuck. Versus, you know, like this. Yeah, that makes sense, right? This looks like the kids that you play as. It's got the grappling hook, these funny ass birds that fly around. Sure, right? Sure. And then fuck. I'm trying to find like a higher res version of it, but oh yeah, I totally forgot. There was a Buster Bros collection in 1997. I have absolutely seen this in a video game magazine. Ooh, mama, that is some good 3D. This is like some Clockwork Knight bullshit, right? It's definitely this era, for sure. God, I have to. What's in the Pang collection? What do we got here? There's Pumping World, as Fonk mentioned. There's Pang. Pang 3. I did not know there's a Pang 3. Sorry, Pang 3. There's a exclamation mark on that. Respect on the name. So what is up? What is going on? Oh, this lady is. Ooh. I thought Candy Kong got it. How about the Pang lady is what I'm saying. Jesus. This bear's got a fun hat. Anyways. Update. Drew Carey saw fish, not U2. Okay. You know what, Del Focus? That changes nothing in my head, but okay. She's perfect. Yeah. Make this. I'm gonna make this like my Blue Sky avatar or something like this. Ganja asking. Wait, no. Yeah, Ganja asking if the Pang guns would be classified as dangerous firearms under Japanese law. Oh, do you think they would? Maybe. If Gonch, if these aren't gonna get classified as dangerous firearms, you could kill an ex-president with one of these suckers. Anyways, do you think that lady ever taken a ride on the Penguin? Thanks, Gonch. Thanks. Take a look at the list. Shall we? Shall we? It's like Brazzer's gonna put out like a Pang game. Anyways, let's Super Pang. Let's get the game information back. 1992. With a Super Nintendo. Gotta copy and paste it. It's like 2 words. I'll just type it in. Whatever. I think Super Pang is better. Forgive me if you've heard this one before. Better than Super Godzilla. It's also better than Addams Family. It's better than David Crane's Amazing Tennis, which I'm sure Fonk would like to hear that. Better than Spider-Man X-Men. Like, man, we played this Demon's Crest game. I hated this. I didn't hate it. It was not good. That's for sure, right? Super Pang is better than this Demon's Crest game. Gosh, that's disappointing. Better than Cool Spot. Better than Jurassic Park. I'll look at Clock Tower right now. Is Super Pang better or worse than Psycho Dream? There's a game I've been thinking about. I think about Psycho Dream more than I think is necessary, but like, there's something about this game. It's got the sauce, right? It's got like just enough mystery to it, and its weirdness, and its alien manga anime inspired kind of design, right? Like, it's weird. Good music. What's Super Pang not better than? Super Pang is not better than Libble Rabble. Okay? Libble Rabble's very good. It's a very good Namco game. Super Pang worse than Final Fight. Yeah, it is. It is. Super Pang better or worse than Front Mission Gun Hazard? I hated that game. I really didn't like that game. No, Psycho Dream is pretty low. But like, Super Pang is better than Mega Man Soccer. It's also better than Hyper Iria. This game is cool, but it's not good. Super Pang is good. I don't know if I'd call it cool. Right? It's neat. I don't know if it's cool. There's not like, if I was to like, use the Game Pro rankings, right? With like the 5 out of 5 face, right? This game isn't 5 out of 5 on cool. Maybe like it's like a 4 on fun factor though. I think. I think Super Pang is better than Hyper Iria. I think it's also better than Front Mission Gun Hazard. I think. Super Pang better or worse than this Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game? The good one. The very first one that's based on the TV show, not the movie. You know, that's a serviceable beat 'em up. Not incredible, but no, it's not as good. I don't even think it's better than La Place Noma. That game is interesting. Very hard and very weird, but I think it is an appropriate place for Super Pang to exist. So let's go with that. Night 2, right? Part 55. Congratulations, Super Pang. You're the 116th best Super Nintendo game of all time. So far. Alright, let's keep this train a trucking. Yeah, justice for Final Fight. You're right. You're right, they'll focus. I think that's right. You know, this, again, like, this game doesn't need more. You could definitely see it have more. I've never played that PlayStation compilation, let alone, like, Pang 3. Like, I don't know what that is. I'm curious, but, you know, it's a pretty basic arcade game, all told. So, I'm fine with where it landed. Speaking of arcade games, let's play our next game, shall we? We've got a lot of them. Let's take a look at this one here. There it is. All right, good. Good. How are we doing on time? Do a time check quick. Hour and 30. I did not spend an hour and 30 minutes playing Super Pang. I talked about a lot of bullshit before that. Let's play this next game. It'll be immediately recognizable. It is Smash TV. Oh, sorry. Super Smash TV. Made by Acclaim, a franchise iconic name that is coming back, I guess. Beam Software, not exactly known for great stuff. Ganj asking an administrative question. What's the plan for all the long-ass JRPGs? Ganj, we've been on top of it, right? Some of them done by donation, some of them not. Ganj, you were there, not yesterday, the week before, right? We played some Terranigma, right? As always, I've been playing a lot of those recently, so like, we'll take a small break for them, right? Sergeant Sphinx did recommend a nice big handful of them, so we'll be covering them probably in the next coming weeks, I'm gonna say, right? Like, I'm still holding out for Lucky Hyena to play that Star Trek game, which I don't know if we'll do a whole stream on that one, right? Although that game is like more like an adventure game with a little bit of like side or 2D platforming action and stuff like that, which is super strange. So like that one will probably like, you know, spend half an episode on or something like this. But like, yeah, Star Ocean, right? It's like, this Smash TV music and noise is like hammering my senses and I can't think straight as I talk about this. Let's talk about Star Ocean in a sec, but let's let you know what's coming up, right? The next few weeks, over the next month or so, right? So again, like I said, holding out for Lucky Hyena whenever they come around. We'll play that Star Trek game, right? But like in the coming weeks, Sergeant Sphinx, with their very kind donation I've been owing for a while, right? Which they're like cashing in right now, or not right now, last week. Because we played Terranigma, which is one of them. So next week, probably going to play Illusion of Gaia, right? I think it'd be good to like while Terranigma is like still fresh in my mind, we're gonna play Illusion of Gaia next Thursday, right? Maybe Sergeant Sphinx will be around for that. If they're not, that's fine. There's a lot of other games I can play, obviously. And then the other ones we have here are Secret of Evermore, right? And Breath of Fire 2, which I've never played. I played Breath of Fire 3 for the PlayStation 1. I rented it twice, and like I never finished it, but once I got pretty close to the end, I just didn't get through it entirely. So Breath of Fire 3 I enjoyed quite a bit, so I'm very curious about Breath of Fire 2. If I'm not mistaken, it's the same protagonist, I think. I'm actually not fully sure. But Ganj, one of the other ones that I had that I personally wanted to go back to, and again, because they're long-ass JRPGs, right? I would spend an entire episode on them, right? Which, you know, for me is like anywhere between 3 to 5 hours, depending when I can start, when I decide to finish, how I'm feeling, right? But like, whether or not that's enough for one game, for instance, like a Star Ocean, which I've heard a lot of things about. I've actually never played Star Ocean ever before, right? I will probably do similarly to like what I did with like say Harvest Moon, right? I'll probably spend an entire episode on it, see how I feel about it after, you know, 4, 5, 6 hours, depending how long I go for, right? And if I feel like it's worth it, I'll play it more in my off time, and then I'll come back to it in a second stream, right? Or alternatively, maybe I'll just play it again in another stream in the following week or in the middle of that week or something like that, right? Just a good time to talk about another game. Which, give me one moment. So yeah, I've heard a lot of like really amazing things about Star Ocean. So like, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say they're in the chat earlier. Magnificent Scoops has a very strong attachment. Just a Magnificent Scoops yet again. Magnificent Scoops. Oh, they're in my chat anymore. That's fine. But like, they had a very strong connection with Star Ocean. They were selling me on it. And like, but also like things I've heard outside of it. Yeah, like these are games that I know that it's like, I'll very quickly be like, I think this deserves like an extended look or not, right? I'm kind of playing it by ear. I kind of have to, right? You know, like sometimes if someone's like, hey, you didn't play enough of that game, like I'm open to the conversation, right? I'm super, super open. Sometimes I just know. Sometimes I just don't. Live. It's moved since, I want to say last time we spoke. Or no, sorry. I almost had to move it again last week when I was ranking Terranigma. Where is it? Where is it? It's this high. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Part 50. So 5 weeks ago is when it last took another drop. I was ranking Terranigma, and I was like, is Terranigma better or worse than Donkey Kong Country? And I was like, you know, you know, where's DKC 2? I haven't played it yet. Liv. I haven't played it yet. It's gonna make the list eventually, right? But as you know, DKC 3 is here, which I ranked better, right? I did. I'm fine with that. I didn't get pissed off at a minecart level in this game. Have I played a lot of it? No. But Burnick says, I know you don't like it, but it's not the worst. Yeah. Burmick, look. It's still in the 50s, right? 50s is pretty good. That's pretty good. That's, you know, top 25% according to this list. It's not the worst. pretty good, even, I would say, right? But if someone asked me the question, hey, how do you feel about Donkey Kong Country? Ooh, I have feelings. Yeah. I remember you mentioning this before. It's mostly visually, yeah. It's very brown. And some of the levels trap you inside areas that don't look great. But the ones that put you outside, I'm like, seems good. I actually like the overworld. You got finally get control over it. It's not doing the Super Mario World thing. That's bad, right? You get to drive. Yeah. Delphos is right. You get to drive like a fun little hoverboat. That's fun. That's fine. Whereas Burmix says, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Do I have any expectations at all for like Donkey Kong Country 2? Not really. But if I had to make a guess, probably around here somewhere. Also, now that I'm looking at this list, I'm like, is Donkey Kong Country 3 or Donkey Kong Country better or worse than Parodius? Wild Guns? Sim City for the Super... We can't do this right now. We gotta... We have to move on. I can't play Donkey Kong Country today. We have too many other... Last programming note. Okay? I was going to mention this earlier. Shout outs to Fix Her or Die. Okay? First and foremost. Hey, you want to do me a big favor out there, y'all? Please give Fix Her or Die a follow. Okay? First and foremost, wonderful streamer, wonderful person. She rules. Secondly, she's doing some mutual aid, obviously, right now. Trying to make rent, all that good stuff, right? Hey, if you have a couple bucks, do me a solid, if you can, right? If you're able. Chip in a couple bucks to Fix Her or Die, please. If you do not mind. I'm going to her Blue Sky right now. Oop, typing the wrong thing. Oh, hold on. It's Valentine. Hello, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I clicking on all the worst things right now. Hey, yeah. You want to hire Liv? If you want to hire Fix Her or Die for a job, even better. But if you can't do that, hey, would you mind going to her GoFundMe? You don't mind? Just chip a couple bucks. Like, $1, $2, whatever it is, right? Like, I think it's worth it because I think Liv rules. So, hey, if you can, right? A couple bucks. This helps. Everything, every little bit helps. In uncertain times when all we can have is to rely on each other and community, right? As I always like to say, I think it's well worth it. So, yeah, anytime, Liv. Anytime. Absolutely. Thank you. All right. The programming note, right? Okay. I'll have to do like this again. Chapter markers. This is why they're important for the VOD for watching at home. Shout out to Liv because she informed me something that dropped this week that started to make some news, right? Of course, I play a lot of Super Nintendo games here. Everyone knows I'm a pro wrestling fan of sorts, right? I love certain games like Fire Pro Wrestling, right? In this case, Super Fire Pro Wrestling X Premium. An incredible pro wrestling game, in my opinion. Right up there with Super Fire Pro Wrestling Queen's Special, right? One might call you an expert. Oh, I could never. In Super Nintendo games, maybe. Burmick, maybe. I feel confident on saying I know a decent amount about Sub-Zero. There's certainly much more people who... Sorry, there are people with way more expertise than me in this. Don't get me wrong. But shout out to Liv because she pointed out to me the game I want to play for my next series coming up, because we just finished Doom this week, right? I literally had planned, be like, we're going to start Front Mission 3 next week. Those are the words that would be coming out of my mouth. And My Hero Zero would have been like, yeah, I love tactics and I love Front Mission, right? And like, me too. I've been talking about this game for a very, very long time. But I'm sorry. But alas, I was informed of a translation patch. I'll just bring it up. Where is it? From hacking.net, right? Do a little search here for... I'll just type in Fire Pro. That's all I need. Super Fire Pro. I'm fine. I'll type it in. Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special. There it is. There's a brand new translation for this game. It literally came out just like a few days ago. 4 days at this point, right? Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, Liv, I need to play this. And I was like, should I stream this? I don't know. I plan on playing for Mission 3, yada, yada, yada. This game is not your typical pro wrestling game, okay? So like all the ones I've played on this show have largely been almost kind of playing with like action figures, right? It's like there's no story mode to it. It's just like, hey, choose the kind of match you want to put on, pick your wrestlers, edit them. You know, the closest thing to like a season or a story mode, right, for like single player is like make a wrestler and just have them do a bunch of matches. There's like no dialogue, no nothing, right? There's no overarching story. It's just like do all these matches, and then if you win, you get like points you can like edit back into your character to like power them up. That's it, right? The good parts of those games is the simulation, right? And also it plays really fun, don't get me wrong, right? Super Fire Pro Wrestling is special because this game is largely centered around a single player story. It has content warning, okay, for depression and some themes of suicide, okay? Heavy content warning for that stuff. This game is, if you look it up, it is notorious for that. And because of its single player story, which was, what's his name? What's his name that wrote it? The Resident Evil guy. Not Suicide, the guy from... Damn it. Leon Kennedy. Yep, that's the guy. Suda51. Thank you. Suda51, right? Suda51, who's, you know, made some of my most favorite games. Oh, yeah, Alfred Wesker. Alfred, you know. You're right, Del Focus. It's the guy that was like, do you know why we fall down, Master Bruce? Or something like that. I have not seen that Batman movie. Alfred Chick. Liv, have you been watching Jeff Gerstmann play Alfred Chicken? The hotline thing? I'm not going to get into it here, but oh my God, I forgot there's an Alfred Chicken tips hotline. That's a clue, kids. Ay, ay, ay. Anyways, Goichi Suda, you know, Killer 7, No More Heroes, Shadows of the Dam, Killer's Dead. Game's not so great. You know, made some incredible video games wrote the single player story to this Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special game. I've never played this game because there's a lot of story, there's a lot of dialogue, and I think it'd be super interesting to finally get in there, right? Of course, this is done by let's name the user. Oh wait, I have to click on this first. Sorry. It's created by Boogle. I don't know how to pronounce their name, but shouts to Boogal. That's how I'm choosing to pronounce this. This is a 1.0 release and everything, right? So, like, I have patched my version with this. Shoutouts to the Boogal. I agree. You know, look, I say it time and time again, right? I think the people who put in the work to do these kind of translations purely as a labor of love, I think it is incredible and much, much appreciated to bring, you know, bring these things back into relevance, right? I'm going to turn into a big lava pit monster. Wait, I don't know. Okay, Dolphins. Shit, I gotta play Alfred Chicken sometime for the Super Nintendo. Why'd you have to remind me of that, Liv? Jeez. But we're not gonna do that because starting on Tuesday, okay? Actually, no, Monday? No, Tuesday. Starting on Tuesday, we are going to play Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special for the Super Nintendo using Boogal's 1.0 release of their translation patch. I think that'll be a lot of fun for me and for like the sickos. So look, you want to learn about some wrestling? We're going to do some wrestling for the next couple weeks. I don't anticipate this series to take too long. I think it'll be like maybe like 8 to 10 hours maximum, right? I don't think it's that long. I tried looking up like how long it is to beat and stuff like that. The How Long to Beat website literally said 8 hours. I don't know if I believe that, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, we're just gonna do the single player, right? We're not gonna do anything fancy with that. But the big thing will be like understanding how Boogal decided to translate, and you know, that's with a lot of translations. It's like how are they deciding to take the nuances, right? Of which, you know, with pro wrestling or puroresu, right? If we're taking the Japanese term, or they just like to call it puro, right? It's like there's a lot of nuances to stuff that I think could be really interesting to read to see how Boogal decided to translate. So, anyways, we'll see. We'll see. There's a couple of people working on a Sega Gaga. What? Typing into the Google machine, Sega Gaga. What is this, Liv? I have no idea what this is. Sega Gaga is a 2001 role-playing simulation game by Hitmaker. Where have I heard that? Hitmaker? Right, Derby's Owner Club, the horse racing game. Virtual On. Right. Okay, yeah. There, Sega AM Research number 3. I totally forgot about that. That's right, Tetsuya Mizuguchi, right? Fuck. I'm up for that. That sounds great. I mean, shit, there's Samba de Miyugo's it. We have to keep moving. Otherwise, it's going to turn to Russ Looks at the Internet, which is, look, there's a lot of that in my streams, arguably too much. But yeah, so starting on Tuesday, we're going to play Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special. We'll see how long that takes. Again, I don't expect it to take too long, but I would love to go through that. So if you want to hang out and check that out too, come around on Tuesdays, 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m. That's when I typically start, as always, Eastern. Check our local listings. So we're going to play that. I looked at like the first like few minutes of it just to make sure it worked, and I'm just like, oh, this looks great. This looks great. I had to stop playing it if I want to, you know, turn to content or whatever. But it's like super excited. I've been not dreaming of playing that, but it's like always wanted to. So. Great. Let's move on. Chatted way too long. Not playing enough Super Nintendo games. Let me guess. I'm at like 2 hours. I'm over 2 hours now at this point, right? Almost at 2 hours. Okay, fine. All right. Let's get back to what matters, which is, of course, Smash TV. I never had this game growing up. In fact, this game is very loud. Hold on. This game is stupid loud. That should be better. Okay, there we go. This is a rental for you, Liv? Yeah, that sounds about right. This seems like it'd be a great rental game. I never owned it. I never ran into it even. Like, I didn't see copies of it on shelves. Or maybe I did. I just wasn't paying attention, obviously. But it's like, I never rented this game. I didn't know anyone that owned this game either. I mostly know this game from the arcade, and I never played an arcade because it is hard as hell, right? I love these menu options. So I did end up playing a lot of this game in emulation in later days. I just love that you change this left and right and it goes, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's leave it on normal.
Good luck.
Good luck. It's not Star Fox, but it's close. You know, I don't have a second analog stick to do this, but using the face buttons, right? Or a combination of different buttons in the face buttons, right? This totally works. This works just fine, right? Like holding A and X at the same time if I want to shoot on this diagonal, or hold B and A to shoot down to the right. It totally works. Also, this game is extremely violent. I can see some people in the 90s getting very mad about this game. But also, you know what rules? The Running Man. Just basically what this game was based on. Basically, right? You know, Richard Dawson-esque. There he is. Those ladies. You'll need it. I definitely saw a lot of this game in, there we go. Yeah, I love that. You pick up that power up, it goes, woo! Doesn't say twist that, but, you know, can't have everything. I definitely saw this game a lot in Nintendo Power, for sure. I want to say there was absolutely a, yeah, I got a brand new toaster! Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, give me this. Gotta get those weapon power-ups. Gotta. What I got? A sleek 1999 Roadster! Oh, interesting. Oh, I did not see that bullet. God damn it. It starts like, who loves you and who do you love? Yeah. I have not seen Running Man in a very long while. Should I watch Running Man? Should we watch Running Man for Film Club? I don't think Running Man is a coming-of-age story, so that might not work, but... Oh, shoot, I don't remember what's on the map. Let's go down, whatever. Eat my shrapnel, this says. Which, hey. That's what killed me last time, it's a shrapnel. It's not killed by it. I'd say first and foremost, this game sounds awesome, right? Like, it's a little lo-fi sounding, but like, the arcade game, I'm pretty sure, doesn't sound that much better, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, God, I was not paying attention. Let's get those power-ups and this money real quick. Oh, right, I can't kill those guys. No, that shrapnel is ultimately not... those... There's a mine under there! So shrapnel is not necessarily that dangerous. It's just you have to be paying attention to it. That's all, right? I think it'd be a long stretch to call The Running Man a coming-of-age movie. Unless you meant for the people watching it. Yeah, I get... You know, look. Sergeant Sphinx, when I put up that post... I purposely meant it's like this can be as loose as a concept as we want it to be, right? Those, yeah. We can fall to a letter of the law, or we can absolutely not. And I think Taylor already chose a movie where it absolutely is not. So, but hey, it's fine. I'm taking Taylor's word on it because I trust Taylor. I trust everyone else. Like, who cares? It's fine. Let's just watch good movies, right? Give me that. I want a VCR or whatever you got. I can get it. It's fine. I just love how this game is basically a dual stick shooter, and they made it work on the Super Nintendo, right? What up? Brand new toaster yet again. Look, a lot of toasters. Apparently all I'm getting is toasters. Another toaster. Okay, fine. What about this one? Brand new VCR. There we go. Oh God, these balls are coming after me. We got another car. Okay. Just gotta make it to Mutoid Man, right? If we make it to Mutoid Man, we'll consider this a success. It's a good rocket launcher, sure, but it's weird. I always thought it was very weird that the rocket launcher shoots as like a piercing weapon, right? That was always very strange to me, but crowd control. There we go. We gotta shoot these turrets on the walls. Oops, eat shit there. VCR. Please. Get that money. Let's get that bomb. There we go. The guns also like don't last super long in this game, which is kind of funny, right? Like, it's not like they go away after, you know, like eat a hit or something. I'm pretty sure it's timed. It's not even like ammo based, right? Oh, it's fine. Got 3 lives left. Game's also like pretty hard. Like, I played this game in arcades like a handful of times, but like I died a lot, right? But like that's kind of like par for course with a lot of these arcade games, right? It's like you want your quarters, right? If the home version is easier, like you know, great. Wasn't always the case, that's for sure. Shoot that. Woo! Oh! Yeah, give me this. God. Just give me the grenade launcher. I just need to blow up these turrets. There we go. Oh boy, it's busy. Shit. No more lives. You know, is it easy to play this without like a second joystick or something like that? Like, you know, you can only shoot at, like, you know, the 8 cardinal directions. That's... Oh! Damn it.
10 seconds.
Oh, okay, good. Just continues. Obviously a limited number of them, but better than nothing. Again, I never would get far in this game in the arcade. Like, if I made it to Mutoid Man in the arcade, like, I'd be even surprised most of the time. Some people are real sickos at this game. I see, like, Jeff Gerstmann clear this game pretty often. I'm also, like, not great at, like, I'm not amazing at dual stick shooters either, if I'm being pretty honest. Like, seeing some people, like, play things like Geometry Wars, like, I love it, don't get me wrong, I have a lot of fun, but I'm not good at that game. Alright, here we go.
I'd buy that for $1.
I also love RoboCop. Oh, what the... Best Geometry Wars wasn't dual stick. Is that right? Which version are you talking about? It was one stick and Wiimote. Oh my god. Fuck me. Eat shit. Oh, what the... Yeah, this weird sound that this gun makes. I love it. This guy being at the bottom is annoying because I want to kill those guys in the turrets. There we go. Got one. Come on. What the hell? That killed me. What's... Something else hit me and wasn't looking? Oh boy! Okay. Jesus. Ah, those. There we go. All right. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh, that's...
10 contestant 1.
That's fine. I need a gun. I need a gun. Give me this. Give me this. Oh, God, that sucks. Hey, it's Kaon. How's it going? It's Kaon. You missed. We played, Super Pang. It's the only thing you missed, so don't worry about it. You missed Super Pang, and I announced what game I'm going to play next on early parts of the week. But it's Kaon. I'm going to be playing some Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special for the early parts of the week now, because we finished Doom, obviously. The main reason I'm playing that is because a translation patch hit just this week. Yes, the one with the story mode, that's correct! I'm super excited to do that. Again, shoutouts to One Fix Your Heart or Die for telling me about it. Also, you know, Wrestle Club family friend, you know, in the Discord. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, that's good. Yep. I keep getting these keys, but I don't have locked doors that do anything about them. Also, this is taking forever. Come on. No, this game still looks alright, all told. This sound is very silly. But I'm willing to stomach it. So I think saying Mutoid Man is very funny for some reason. Trying to not get hit by the shrapnel. Also, look at this! Oh god. Can you just please just go down? Ooh, Oh, good, good. Oh, wait, no, well. What are those rockets? Oh, okay, fine. Look at this shrapnel. Oh, look at all those mutoid heads! This game is very silly. Let's go. That's what he says. Oh, this way. First level done. Look at this buff dude. Look. Like I said, I also love the Running Man, right? These are the most arcade-ass sound. Yeah, Super VCR bonus. It's a hell of a phrase. Hell of a phrase. It's still going. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. It's worth reminding, this game came out in 1992, right? So, like, pretty early, all told. And, like, you know, I wouldn't expect them to make this game look incredible or something like this, but it looks appropriately like, you know, a port of Smash TV. I think that's totally fine. Also, this level is exactly where I generally stop playing this game, right? Like, I beat Mutoid Man and I'm good. Right? Like, shooting these guys is not... I've never, like, finished this game, you know? Oh boy. Ah, shit. Give me the VCR. Top quality luggage! Great. I just love the sound effects in this game. It goes, yeah! Like, it's great. I thought this game was way older. Maybe the arcade game is? I don't know when did the arcade game for Smash TV come out, right? Like, that would be telling. For sure. So I need these lasers to stop happening. I had no lives left. I might have like one continue. Gotta get Scarface. Meet my twin, says this stage. Fuck him up. Keep fucking him up. I always, again, thought it was very funny how like short these like gun power-ups last for, right?
10 seconds, contestant 1.
Arcade game was 1990. Wow. I also would have said, you know, I thought this game would have been much earlier than that. Give me the bombs. Here we go. Or not bombs. No, it's the option. This option is not great, if I'm being honest. Maybe if I had a different gun. Ooh, just throw the needle on that. Oh god. Ah, that sucks. Give me the spread gun. Spread gun. Always get the spread gun, right? Like, few things are more invaluable in a video game than a spread gun. These grenade launchers, they're fun. I like the way they spread, but it's like, the range on this sucks, right? I don't know which direction. Oh, let's go right again, sure. Smash him. Name of the game. Quite literally. I'm mistaken with those orbs. It's like you just need to like kill the thing in the middle, right? Oh, look at these weirdos. It's so much easier when you have the rocket launcher, obviously. Come on. There we go. Again, it's Smash TV, what do you want? But it's also like, I'm at least very surprised at how well, you know, just the face buttons as, you know, different cardinal directions. It still works. It really does remind me a lot of, like, I've mentioned it in the past in different streams, like playing GoldenEye, right? How I used to play GoldenEye with as like a twin stick shooter or dual analog, which is kind of like faked by way of the top lower luggage, great, which is faked by using the C buttons on an N64 controller as what I use for like using it almost like a D-pad, right? And using it as the way I do like mouse look. Oh, that sucks. Come on. Just give me this. Yeah, it was like a really easy way to like score a lot of headshots in like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, right? Firepower is needed. Yeah, I agree. This gun certainly ain't cutting it. Oh god. Again, picking up a lot of keys, but I haven't run into a lot of doors to use them on. Also, that option just died. I didn't realize I had contact damage on it. Oh, that's... See, that's like the one time when it's like, yeah, these buttons don't get it done, right? It's like, again, no analog control. I'm trying to remember how the arcade game actually worked when it came to that. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Wasn't it like a... It's been so long, I've not seen an arcade Smash TV in a very long time. Oh, I needed that. But like... Oh, jeez. Wasn't it a roll? Like, it was a ball, wasn't it? I'm gonna say, wasn't it a ball control? I want to say it was. I don't know, like not for shooting, but like for moving, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember what the shooting was controlled by, but... Ah, God. I'll look it up after this. You're probably... Super Toast. 2 sticks? I don't think it was 2 sticks. Live. I'm not trying to control the balls. I'm trying to hunt them. God, give me this. These are real jerks. Please go down. Please go down. For sure, Smash TV was a twin stick like Robotron. Okay, that would definitely make sense. Oh man, fuck him up. Oh, that sucks. Give me the rockets. So much slower. Ooh. Alright, we're doing good. Sort of. Kind of. Sort of. This little clanking sound is pretty satisfying, right? I mean, all the sounds are pretty satisfying. It's a loud and crass arcade game, right? Like, I say it all the time in every video whenever I talk about arcade games, right? It's just all about a game shaking you by the shoulders, saying, "Hey, look at me!
Big money!
Big money!" It's 2.6 and a start button though? Okay. Thanks, Radlin. Thank you for confirming. The thing says, Kane has just released a short one with the new... Oh god. Stop reading, because you could be shooting. Released, I'm guessing you're saying they released a new single or something, right? Ooh, a magnificent new TV, that said. Yeah, that. I'm just gonna worry about these guys, not so much the shrapnel dudes. Oh my god! This is not good! Oh. This is just a short one of the new tracks they're working on. We'd love to see a new album. Yeah? They're a pretty decent band. Anytime you've posted something on their songs, I've been like, that's fun. They fill that very certain niche, right? Ooh, rockets. Rockets are good, but there's a lot of stuff in the way. This guy says, when I say it's a, I don't think so. What are you talking about, Iskaon? What don't you think so? Is it about like Smash TV being a dual stick kind of a deal? Ah, that sucks. I said it was twin sticks, and you're like, nah. Oh, sorry. It's Can. I totally missed your message if that was the case. Because I had no idea, right? Like, legitimately, I don't remember. It's been like so long since I've seen, again, like this arcade game in anywhere. Like, a lot of... I think that's the last one. Okay, one more credit. See how far we can take it. A lot of... Like, when I think of, like, a lot of the, like, arcades and stuff that I've been to, right? Like, I think about, like, what they have. I don't... Super rarely have I ever seen, like, a Smash TV in the wild. I don't know why. Like, I always... Like, God. And, like, I'm not talking about, like, seeing, like, MAME machines in the wild, right? Like, I'm talking about, like, a legitimate, like, Smash TV machine. Because a lot of those MAME machines that you see in the wild, like, if that's at your barcade, like, I don't know. I'm not going to call your barcade into question if you have a MAME machine, but I'm definitely going to be like, okay, yeah. I mean, whatever. It's like, you can't have every game, right, at a barcade or whatever. I get it. So, I'm not going to judge, but... Give me a spray gun. Give me a spray gun. Oh, that sucks. Gotta be coming up to the boss soon, right? Daniel Wayne, hello. Hello, Raiders. Oh my god, there's 51 of you. Daniel Wayne, hello. How's it going? Can of White. Good to see you. Indubitably, Brendan. Good to see you. Mariko. Hello. Great to see you as well. Burmick as well is coming in. You're dual rated. I love it. I love it. I love to see it. Valkyrie, Alicia. Good to see you as well. Daniel Wayne, here for the retro vibes. What game is this? Daniel Wayne. Daniel Wayne, have you not ever seen Super Smash TV? You may be aware of a movie called The Running Man with one Arnold Schwarzenegger. You might be aware of RoboCop. There's a guy in here that just goes like, I'd buy that for $1. Like, if you know. It's like, this is basically an arcade game for the Super Nintendo. The movie or the series? I was talking about the movie, Can of White, but you can go either way. This is basically just like, it's like a dual analog shooter. Oh, that thing's coming for me. Let's keep moving. This is the laser death zone, apparently. So yeah, it's like, oh my god, I died immediately. Let's get this. Essentially, control this little guy trying to get blown up, right? Oh my god. We're a little few levels in, so this is very difficult. But it's fine. It's fine. We're surviving. Just got super killed. Yes, Valkyrie Alicia, thank you. It is lasers. There's no piranhas here with on their forehead, but I have not thought of Valkyrie Alicia. I can't believe you made me make an Austin Powers reference in 2025. God damn it. Next thing you know, I'm going to make like an Anchorman joke out of nowhere or something like this, right? That'd be newer, actually, than I think that movie. But anyways. Is Austin Powers worth re-exploring? No way. It's game over. Oh, look at these ladies. Again, this used to be an arcade game, right? So go figure. Big old scoreboard like this. The same people that made this game made NBA Jam, if you can't tell, right? But in this case, it's on the Super Nintendo, and you're not dumping quarters into it constantly to try, take all your money away from you. That's Smash TV. I think this game is pretty goddamn okay, all told, right? Oh, we're talking about retro games. We talking about look, Valkyrie Alicia. I fully support it, right? Valkyrie Alicia. If you made even a Shrek reference, I'll still laugh. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Vermick, what are you doing? Vermick out here trying to hang me to dry. Like, this guy hates Donkey Kong Country. This guy over here. Anyways, hey Raiders, thank you so much for joining me. Shouts to Daniel Wayne. Daniel Wayne, a very lovely human being with a very lovely community that I love very much. Let's do it right. Take this thing into the machine. Shout out to Daniel Wayne. Indubitably, Brendan, thank you so much for the very kind follow. What if Logan's Run but fun? Yeah, kinda, more or less. Back to the full camera. Daniel Wayne, I'm guessing you're doing the old music streams. I think I saw you earlier going live with that. I didn't get a chance to join you because I was prepping my own thing, but like, sounds very cool. Also, this game is very loud. Let's stop that for the moment. Dan Wayne, were you still doing the hits of the 2010s, perhaps? Or were you actually like moving on to the 2020s? Because I remember you mentioned that last stream when I was hanging out. We finished up the 2020s today. Oh man. So like, what's next? What's next? It's like, you're going to do jams from the future or something? Actually, now that I think of it, that actually... How would you do that? You'd probably be like, hey, people can only... I mean, it'd be subjective, right? It's like, you can only make requests that sound like they came from the future, right? Which means, like, I don't know, you're only going to play, like, Tangerine Dream albums or something on your bass. Or, like, I don't know, like, how much electro pop can you play? Actually, quite a bit on Rocksmith now that I think of it. I guess it's like, I think I remember you mentioning it's like, wasn't it, you're going to do a stream of like, hey, the hits can only come from like 2025? Or did you include 2025 in today's stream? I'm assuming that's what I'm assuming you included it, right? I'm assuming. Indubitably, oh wait, hold on. His canon says the far future of 1999. Yeah, a more innocent time. Got a few tracks of 2025 too. Okay. Whatever you do, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the wonderful streams that you do. Again, wonderful. Oh, your pinky is all right. I remember. Did it actually like heal up by today? I'm assuming you got through a full stream with it, right? And knowing you, it's like you probably streamed for probably 3 or 4 hours. It couldn't be me. Again, my hand is super sore already just trying to get used to my 5-string bass, which has my very kind community giving me the tips and donations to be able to do exactly that, right? Indubitably, Brendan asking, very crucially, what's been the worst ranked game so far? Indubitably, Brendan asking very, very important questions. Look, for the longest time, it was Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures, North American release, 1994. This all the way in part 3, which, if you haven't noticed from the stream title, I don't know where they put it on your Twitch. I think they stopped putting the stream title up top. It's now only underneath the streaming window frame now. I don't know. Twitch is going to do what Twitch wants to do, right? But it's part 3. Today is part 55. We've been doing this for a little while. But now, since part 52, the worst game of all time, in my opinion, it's just my opinion, Pit Fighter. Yikes. Marco says, Dan played so many songs this week, he must now return to the ice. It's just like a woolly mammoth, right? Comes out, does some sweet jams, and then back to the caves goes Daniel Wayne. Marco, you were the one the other day making a joke about hibernation. So, look, I know if I played as much bass as Dan does every single day, I would need to start hibernating. My God. It's impressive. I love it. Berg says, oh, that's me. I'm the problem. Bermick, never be the problem. It's like a good problem to have. It's like when people say that. It's like when people are like, oh, I have... It's like a really, rich person. Like, what do I do with all this time and money? I'm not saying that's you, Burmick, but I'm saying that's a good problem to have. Like having Burmick around. Shout out to Burmick. Very wonderful community members. Love Burmick's charts. Burmick, I downloaded some of your recent charts. I have yet to play them. Waiting for the next Rocksmith stream to do that, but super excited for that. What else we got here? Cameron says, Pit Fighter was the game they put next to Mortal Kombat for people desperate for some action while waiting. Yeah. It's real sneaky stuff, right? It's like putting other arcade games next to other arcade games just to be like, yeah, it's like, people are waiting their turn to play Mortal Kombat or something. Yeah, I've absolutely seen that. It's like that whole era, right? There was very certain arcade games were super hot at the time, right? It's like Pit Fighter is not a good game in the arcades. I played the Super Nintendo version. It's already terrible. The arcade game is not incredible either by any stretch. But Mortal Kombat 1 absolutely would be in that mix. NBA Jam also in that mix, right? Yeah, Street Fighter 2 would have been out probably around that time as well. It's all good stuff. There are a lot of that whole era of arcade games people remember probably the most for being in arcades. And it was always the same stuff, but some absolute bangers, right? It'd be stuff like, you know, the Simpsons beat 'em up arcade game, which is not very good. It's not an incredible game, but it's like iconic because it looks the way it does, right? I think a lot of people remember that like Simpsons beat 'em up for like, you know, Marge uses like a vacuum cleaner to like hit enemies with, right? And Lisa's got like skipping ropes that she like uses like a whip. And Bart has this skateboard, and for Homer just punches people because he's Homer. What else is Homer gonna do? I guess, right? And then like the one that I always like to talk about is, you know, the X-Men arcade game, which is actually older than a lot of these games that we're talking about right now. But it's like that game is like unmistakable. You can hear that thing outside of the arcade because it's like, it's super big, it's super boomy, right? It's like you can hear like Magneto and Professor X in the attract mode of it from like a mile away, right? You can hear like Professor X like, "Come to me, my X-Men," or like whatever. And like Magneto says like, "Magneto, master of magnet," right? Like, good stuff. Also, there's some incredible sound effects in that game. But it's like, it's a big arcade machine, right? Like it was like that, it did that thing where like it shoved like a bunch of like TV monitors together and shoved it into like one cabinet. And you had like 4 people playing at the same time. It's the same thing with like why the Simpsons arcade machine was like, again, 4-player arcade machine. Same thing with like NBA Jam. All these machines were gigantic. So it just made them like harder to miss. And then for whatever reason, I mean, I know the reason why, the arcade machine operators would like turn up the volume on those machines, and it's like you'd hear it a mile away, right? But they do that on purpose because they want you to know, hey, if you're out in some corner of the, you know, arcade, or like not even in there, or maybe in a mall or something, right? And you're, you know, playing like Smash TV like I was just now, but in the arcade, and then you hear out the back of your corner like, "Finish him!" You're like, oh, they got Mortal Kombat? Right? Or you hear, you know, like from NBA Jam, you're like, "From downtown," right? Like, they're like, yeah, come play me, right? Don't make no mistake. You know what it is when you hear those sounds, right? And that's not coming from like a nostalgia kind of thing, right? It's eliciting it right now for sure. But like back then, when I hear that in the arcades, you're like, oh shit, they got Mortal Kombat here, or they got NBA Jam. And then you check your pocket, see how many quarters you got, or you ask your parents or something. More realistically, depending on what age you were. So, it's good stuff. Indubitably Brown asks, NBA Jam made by the same people who made that last game. That's correct. It was Midway, right? Smash TV. 1990 arcade game created by Eugene Jarvis. Sorry, wasn't Midway. Sorry. Apologies. Made by Williams Electronic Games. Williams was like a... They got like... It's all part of like this Chicago enterprise of like people who made a lot of games, right? Originally made like a lot of pinball machines. You know, like, but they, you know, their history goes all the way back to basically like Pong, right? Yeah, Bally, Midway, like, it's like, yeah, it's like they eventually emerged, right? Here we go. In 1987, the company went public as WMS Industries, which was Williams. I'm gonna bring this up. I should do this. Hold on. Here we go. On the page for WMS Industries, what their, you know, what Williams Manufacturing Company was. Oops. 1988, it had acquired Bally Midway, the amusement games division of Bally Manufacturing, right? Which this logo is, that's a good logo, right? You'd see this all the time on like side of like arcade machines, stuff like that. You don't see this logo. It's like, this is silly, right? You see like this little W, right? This very nice cursive Williams signature with this W. Yeah, but yeah, they're the ones that made Smash TV. So I always like consider these four company names in the same light. It's like Bally, Midway, and Williams. Sorry, that was 4 and 3. But generally speaking, it's like, you know, they'd reuse a lot of the same things in other games too, right? Like, I don't know if you probably couldn't really notice, but when I was playing Smash TV, when you saw like that high scores board, like the font work that you see in that is the exact same font that they used for like NBA Jam as well, right? These big blocky square looking letters. And they use that in like a lot of the games, right? Because they're reusing a lot of like video game assets and stuff to put into their different games. Because it's like, you might as well save a couple bucks. Why redesign something, right? Also, it's like something to be said about like, you know, some games when you know they look similar, it's like, oh, they made that, so like I want to go try it or something like that, right? It's like design language kind of stuff. This account says Simpsons and one of the Turtle ones, probably talking about Turtles in Time, I'm guessing, or maybe TMNT, the arcade game, which was obviously a little bit different, came before Turtles in Time. I'm not sure which one you mean, but probably the first Turtles arcade game you're talking about with a Simpsons game. But they were side by side in an arcade in the Holiday Resort, also in parentheses, it was hell, I went to as a kid. It's fun. But hey, yeah, those two machines beside each other. That's not a terrible hell to me. I'll play those, right? You know, apparently if you got enough quarters, you will run out eventually because those games are hard, right? But it's like, I haven't played that Simpsons game in a very long time, but it seems like a really fun time. Also, just FYI, there's an ad starting in about 50 seconds or so. So just an FYI, if you, again, you're coming from the raid, thank you so much for joining me. If you're not aware of what I do, my name is RJ Lee. You can call me Russ. You can call me RJ. All these things are fine. I do this little series called Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. Obviously, I've been doing this for a while. I've been part 55, like I mentioned before. We're up to 194 games on our list. How many Super Nintendo games are there, you ask? A lot. That's why I say almost, right? Am I going to play all of them? I'm going to try to, but it's like 1,700 Super Nintendo games licensed in North America, Europe, and also in Japan. That's going to take a while. So we're making our way. We're 10% of the way there. How hard could it be, right? I have to decide if Smash TV is cooler than Blackthorn. You're right. We need to get back to this. This is where I have to definitely put a chapter marker for that after being distracted, but it's a very kind distraction. Again, thank you so much to Daniel Wayne for that very kind raid. I hope everything is all good. And thank you again to everyone else who's still with us. Let's take a look at where Smash TV ranks. So some of y'all were joining late. We talked about it a little bit, right? So this is Jared, the process I run, right? It's like I play the game and then I rank the game. And I put it on this big old list here. If you want to see this list for yourself, you can go over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. It just goes to my personal website, right? It's nothing fancy or wacky about it. You'll see this entire very finely curated list for yourself. And again, as I always like to say, right, there's handy YouTube links beside every single game that I play. It just goes, oh, My Hero Zero, new number 1, Super Godzilla.
New number 1, Super Godzilla.
No. If you're not aware, because you're new around here, folks, Super Godzilla is a bad video game. One might say 176th out of 194, right? What was I saying? Right. Just hand you YouTube links beside every single game I rank. If you go to tinyurl.com/stream, my personal website, you know, take you to my YouTube archive over at youtube.com/@rjlee. So check that out for yourself. I do all my archiving of everything except my Rocksmith streams up there. If you want to check it out, please do. Go ahead. And thank you so much if you do, right? You sub or follow, all that fun stuff. Thank you so much. It's like My Hero Zero gave a very kind sub. Thank you so much. 8 months. 8 months. My God. Or Indubitably Bren, thank you again so much for that very kind follow. If you're not aware, I also do play Rocksmith. Obviously, it's one of the guitarists and stuff are here, right? So, like, come check that out if you wish. Hammer and asking. Let me get a drink really quick. Hammer and asking. Ever seen the 80s teen comedy Joysticks about arcade hijinks? Had the guy who played Uncle Rico from Napoleon. Uncle Rico's in that movie. Wow, sign me up. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a jerk about it. I'm just like, what is he doing in that movie? Wait, no. Is it a movie? It's a movie. I'm assuming. It's not like a TV show, right, Cameron? The way you're making it sounds like a movie. 80s teen comedy. When did this come out? Probably like 2000 or something, right? Or did Uncle Rico do it before they got their break in Napoleon Dynamite? God, just Napoleon. Now we're talking about all the old movies like Austin Powers and Napoleon Dynamite. I was just talking with one dull focus the other day. 1983? Holy smokes. Hey, shout outs to Uncle Rico, I guess, right? We're just talking about dull focus. Shout outs to dull focus. We're talking about dull focus the other day about like Napoleon Dynamite and like how thinking of that movie is making me feel like I'm turning into dust because I'm old. But yeah, it's like I was thinking about like, do you remember that YouTube video dancing through the history or dancing into history? What the heck is the name of it? It's like one of the oldest YouTube videos out there, dancing through history. I just had to type video at the end of that, and that's like evolution of dance. Sorry, that's what it was. The evolution of dance. If you have not seen that video somehow, yeah, it's evolution of dance. Thank you. It's Kaon. If you have not seen this video, it is like, oh my god, should I just play it? No, it's got like stuff. I'll get DMCA'd for it, so I'm not going to. I'll just do it muted. It's fine. So like this guy is like, oh look at that, he's dancing like Elvis. That's great. This video came out after Napoleon Dynamite for obvious reasons, right? It's like Napoleon Dynamite got hot for the end of that movie, right? When like Napoleon Dynamite starts dancing and stuff. So like, of course, right? Really want to start feeling it? 314,134,028. Maybe it's including the one that I just did. So maybe it's 29. Maybe it was at 27. That's for sure. 314 million views. Cripes. April 6, 2006. Whoa. I think there might be people in my chat that were like born just before this, possibly, right? Christ. Aaron says, it was a bad movie, but it speaks to that guy's endurance in history. Yeah, shout out to that guy, I guess. Shout out to Uncle Rico. I just always think about the way he throws that football. I'll throw that football right over those mountains right there if you ask me. I'll do it. That's all I remember from that. That and selling Tupperware, right? This guy and the guy dancing to Torn were huge. Yeah, I remember that one as well. It's very, very early YouTube, right? Extreme. Oh, look, he's doing the Michael Jackson thing, of course. I need to rank this video game. I can't. Let's put Super Smash TV somewhere on this list, shall we? Let me just copy and paste the name. North America, 1992. Look, My Hero Zero. Thank you so much again for that very kind sub of yours. Super Godzilla might not be number one in everyone's hearts. Okay. But Super Smash TV is better than Super Godzilla. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. I would also say Super Smash TV is better than this version of Family Feud, which is not very good at all. For now. Look, people don't know at home, right? I sometimes do re-rank these games. So, like, I will play them again. Sometimes that's by a very kind request. If someone gives me a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits, right? I will play any Super Nintendo game you ask me to as soon as possible. So I'm not playing someone else's game. That's at the very end of the show. I'll play it again, even if I've already ranked it, right? Also, I'll play any game, really. But the key thing around that is that, like, yeah, sometimes a second opinion is needed, right? You know, things shift around, and that's totally fine. My Hero Zero. As you can see, in the very first episode, we played Super Godzilla. So at some point, right? Super Godzilla, what's that? In the top 50th percentile or something like this, probably. But part 50, 5 parts ago, if you do recall, I did play this game again and gave it a retrospective. Did my opinion change? Oops. Oh god. Did my opinion change though? No! No. It didn't. Not in the slightest. I played it. Played it again. 5 weeks ago. Stayed exactly where it is. Super Smash Brothers. Not Super Smash Bros. Super Smash TV. That's a different game. Super Smash TV is probably better than Cool Spot. I'm sorry, it's K-On! I'm sorry. It's better than Cool Spot. It's not advertising. It's not an advertisement game, right? So, better than Jurassic Park. I'll say that. I think Fix or Die and I would like you to reevaluate Addams Family after experiencing the NES version. It's K-On! We reevaluated enough yesterday. Wow, Burmick has seen this movie? I've not. I'll write that down. I'm actually curious. I'm curious. At least to see like a trailer or something, right? Look, do I think Super Smash TV is better than Clock Tower? No, but I bet you in the past, we're going to re-rank this game. I need to put more time into this game, right? Burmick's like, trailers! Oh, well, great. I think Super Smash TV is better than Mega Man Soccer. Another rental game that I think is perfectly good. Something here. This game we played earlier today, Super Pang, is Smash TV better than Super Pang? I think it's better. I think it's better. Ooh, here we go. Is Super Smash TV better or worse than Final Fight? Again, another arcade port. An arcade port that I don't think is very good. Made this very clear. So I'll watch a trailer as a class. Hammer I would, but then I had to deal with the DMCA stuff, right? I could just edit it out. Let me rank this game first. I'm on a roll. Feeling the ranking sauce? Juice? I don't know. Juice. The ranking juice. Don't touch that. Not without consent. Anyways. Smash TV is better than Mario's Missing. So I think it's better than Final Fight. I'm sorry, Final Fight. I'm sorry. I think it's better than Super Soap 6 and Super Bowling. Is Super Smash TV better or worse than Libble Rabble? Libble Rabble is really good. For a game that's in like 1982, right? Libble Rabble is really goddamn good. Ooh, Stone Protectors. Ganj. It's coming. What? Okay, so not aware of my process because you're new around these parts. Whenever I start to question if something is better or not, right, and I can't really figure out, or I don't want to say it's better than it, this is when I start to ask the other question, which is, what isn't this game in question better than? So what isn't Super Smash TV better than? I don't think Super Smash TV is better than cannon fodder. Everyone in the EU is now jumping and hollering and very, very excited about that. Which is like a small portion of my audience. I don't... Blackthorn is pretty cool, but Super Smash TV is not better than Blackthorn. It's also not better than Nosferatu. It's not better than Wolfenstein 3D. A pretty half-decent port. How much of your audience is into you? I don't know. I'm going to say I can name at least 4 or 5 people, probably, right? Audience that are typically coming from overseas, so or outside of North America, I would say. I got Boris out, or was it Nigel? One. I don't know what you're talking about, Ganj. But Ganj, I'm going to ask this question. Is Super Smash TV better or worse than Stone Protectors? Game that I still weirdly don't know how I have a speed run record in, which I'd like to actually revisit one of these days. The fact that Stone Protectors felt the 95 is so messed up. Ganj, that's still top 50%. Top 50. It's pretty good. That's pretty all right. Berg says, do they accept refugees in America? Would you really? Or from America. Sorry. I thought you were saying the other way around. I'm just like, I don't think a lot of people want to do what you're saying, Burbank. But no, now I hear what you're saying. And hey, you know, like, you know, I was going to say Canada, maybe, but it's like Canada's. I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it. Ganj asking, maybe you need to watch the animated series to put it all into perspective. You know? Not wrong. Stay tuned about that, Ganj. I have a lot of planning I do. I was hoping, actually, a lot of people don't know, I do a film club as well for the VGB's Discord, which I help, you know, moderate and do some community management stuff around. So I run a film club, and part of that film club soon will be expanding a little bit, right? To, you know, things of... So we call it the film club. Some people call it the Flim Club because it's funny. We have a lot of typos. But it's like, we're calling it the Binge Club, right? For like things that are longer in nature, perhaps like a television series, or perhaps going to be doing like, you know, even just like you know, things that just can gladly take a more extended look to like a series, right? Whose? Do you mean like which Discord, Cameron? I'll just put it in the chat. Do I have a command for this? I could have swore I set one up. I did not. Crap. I think it's... What's the URL for the Discord? Ah, jeez. Nope, that's not how you type that. Isn't it like discord.gg/VGBs? I think that's right. That is right. There you go. I got it in one. That's where a lot of us hang out. If you'd like to join us, feel free to hang out. It's not my personal Discord, I would note, right? I don't own it. It is the VGBs is a video game website that's mostly just a blogging, a blog with featuring many different artists, curated by one John Warren. Shout outs to John Warren. Longtime fan of his. stemmed off of the Fanbyte network of websites. So that's the Fanbyte. RIP to the GOAT. Yeah, been part of that community for a little while, and like, yeah, Hammer. That's exactly why I started doing it. I'm like really bad at watching movies and shows and things like that by myself, just because I don't think it's the ADHD, but I think it's like telling myself I'm gonna sit down for like 2 hours or something to do that. At times it's challenging, and it's like I do love film, right? I just struggle to like meet the moment to like watch things on my own often, right? And like often, sometimes that includes being paralyzed by choice, right? Yes, my hero, sir, absolutely. But thank you all for like sitting down to watch me, right? By the same token, let alone to play a video game as well, right? Which this stream helps me do, kind of like selfishly as well. But like with movies, that's why I was like, I love film. Like, why am I not doing this? So like me and another user in that Discord, Corliss, right? Shout out to Corliss. Like, we were talking one day, we're like, why don't we just like group watch these in Discord? That's a great idea. And then that kind of branched off into the idea. It's like, why don't we run like a film club? Right? Like, that's also a great idea, but it requires time and planning and stuff. And then when I lost my job a couple years ago, right? God, I can't believe that was a couple years ago. Whoa. Lost my job. I'm just like, I have the time now, and like I want to be able to do more like community engagement stuff, because I think it's important, obviously, first and foremost, to engage your communities and with people you care about, blah, 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 that whole thing we've talked about in the past. But it's like, I'm going to start this film club and like just see what happens. And the way it works is like everyone gets a pick, right? We do it in what we call seasons, where anyone can join this film club, right? So like, hey, if you want to go join the Discord and just like come hang out, watch movies with us, you can absolutely do that. Get in there, right? Check out the movies channel, check out the pinned messages in there. You'll see my old messages in there about how the film club works, but like the long and short is essentially like, anyone can be a part of the film club. I add you to the, the film club role, right? So you have like, that tag on there, so I can like, obviously send people updates and stuff like that. But if you're part of the film club, you can, and you don't have to if you don't want to, right? But like, everyone is allowed one pick for the season. A season is when we go through everyone's picks, right? Everyone that wants to make a pick, their pick, right? So it's like, we don't wait for people if they like, have a pick and haven't done it yet or something like that. You can obviously just lurk as well. Just totally cool. So like, you just want to like see what people like to pick and like come watch a few movies every Saturday night at 6 p.m. ish Eastern, right? Check your local listings. I always post like a time thing that is like malleable to like whatever time zone you're in, but like 6 p.m. Eastern, whatever it is for you at home, right? We do that every Saturday. Not every Saturday. Sometimes like this week we're taking a break from it because we are doing a new season, right? And also it gives me some time to plan and stuff like that, right? But like, yeah, everyone gets a pick. We're just starting to do like themes with our picks, right, for a season. Before it was kind of like pick whatever, which works too. We will still do that sometimes and whatnot, but like, I think it's interesting to sometimes do a theme to the pick, because it just kind of like challenges people to like maybe pick something that's a little bit different or something outside their own wheelhouse and stuff like that, which is kind of fun. And like, you can approach your pick with like anything that you want, right? It's like you can approach it with like, hey, this is just a movie that like I've always wanted to sit down and watch, but I never want to watch it alone, or I just never like found the right time to do it, like we were just saying, right? And then like, yeah, just pick that and we'll watch it. Great. Some people, they pick a film that is like, hey, this film means a lot to me and I'd love to share it with people, right? It's like, hell yeah, right? And then part of the group watch is like, we talk about the movie too while it's playing and stuff like that, or even after in the Discord, right? And it's like, if someone's like, this movie means a lot to me and like, I'd love to be able to like share it. It's like, I want to know why, right? Much like I do with like the Super Nintendo game stuff. It's like when people like pick a game, it's like, let alone, it's very kind enough to like generously, pass me $20 to do so. I'm like, why'd you pick this game? right? And sometimes it's an easy answer. Some people are just like, I just really want to see you play it. Or I've never seen it before. I'd love to see someone else do it. I'm like, okay, great. Some cases it's like, no, this is a game that reminds me of like my family. This game reminds me of like the good times I had with my best friends in like sitting in their basement, you know, the bowl of Doritos and having a sleepover and like playing this game all night or something like this, right? I have my own version of those stories too. And like, that's how I like love to be able to like connect with people to like have those shared experiences. Or sometimes it's even more specific. Sometimes it can be something like, you know, like this game got me through a really hard time or something, right? Which I have my own experience with those games too. Or like in some cases, just like, no, this game says something really provocative and says something like really important to like my identity that I related to, right? It can be endless. Picking a movie can be just as endless as that. Or sometimes it's just like, I just want to hang out and watch a bunch of fun movies. Totally cool too. And like run the gamut, right? It's like, because people get to make their own pick, it's like, we'll get something as artful as like an Akira Kurosawa movie that isn't a samurai film, right? Like one of the first movies we watched that I chose was like Ikaru, which incredible film from like 1952, right? It's like has a lot of deep messages about like very serious topics. But then we'll also watch like Cats 2019, the non-butthole version, if I'm being specific, right? I've not been able to find the butthole cut, one might say. Dana White says, yeah, sometimes that's why I won't join these things. Time zones make it awkward. So I understand. Dana White. That's why we kind of landed on like 6 p.m. Eastern, right? It's not like, it's like, obviously it depends where you live and stuff. But like, you know, in the Discord, we definitely have people who are overseas in Europe and stuff like that as well. While also minding people on the East Coast and West Coast of North America, right? Which is typical. But like, I think UK time at 6 p.m. Eastern, for me, I want to say is 10 p.m. UK. So like, that's like a movie night on Saturday for anyone in the UK. If it's like, you know, further than that, like it's more difficult, understandably, right? But like 10 p.m. to watch like a 2-hour film at 6 p.m. my time, like 6 p.m. my time, it's like dinner time. So like I'll often like make a meal and then watch the film with the folks, you know, like dinner and a movie for me, right? And then for people that are like on the West Coast of like North America, you know, it's like a few hours earlier for them. So like they're watching a movie just in the midday, right? So like that was generally speaking the most like, at least for the members that were part of the film club, the time that made the most sense and was the most malleable, right? Also, like depending on what that movie is, if it runs longer than like 2 hours or something, I guess we'll definitely run the movie like a little bit earlier, right? So like instead of like 6 p.m. Eastern, which again is like 10 p.m. for folks in the UK, like we'll do it at like 5:30 or something, right? If it's like a little longer than 2 hours, just to like respect people's time, right? Just to make it a little bit easier. And then obviously, yeah, like we use Discord events and stuff like that. So like, you know, put the movie on for folks and like just come and watch it. You don't have to like get your own comments. But I have the movie. That's all I need to worry about. Okay, it's fine. I have copies. I get them. I have every single one. No questions. But long story short, hey, just come hang out. You don't want to stay for the whole thing? That's fine too, right? It's fine too. It's fine too. Again, you don't even have to make a pick yourself if you don't want it. But anyways, if you're interested, join that Discord, VGBs. I'll put the link again. Just so I can show it off, reference it. Discord.gg/VGBs. I think it's a wonderful little community. So come hang out. A lot of us that you see often in my chat, we hang out in there, right? So it's a good time. We also watch wrestling every Wednesday, right? Watch AEW Dynamite every Wednesday. We watch it all together as well. And any like big pay-per-views come up, I also set up events for those and yada yada yada. So never had to be alone in these things, right? Like I think Hammond brings up a really good point. right? Not just about watching movies. We're hammering. You're saying like I like watching stuff, but I don't like doing it by myself. It's not just watching things, right? It's like I became a much happier person personally. You know, this is not for everyone, obviously. I won't speak for you, but like I derive a lot of happiness by being able to like share my common interests with people. I think that's a very common thread for a lot of people, right? But it's like when you find like-minded folks that you want to like share your experience with those common interests with, and you know, make friends that way and stuff like that. It's obviously like at a time where things are very uncertain outside of communities and stuff like that, it's good to have these things to fall back onto and wonderful people that, you know, they're not there to be therapy for you, obviously, right? But it's like, it's therapeutic to not feel alone, right? It's important. And you don't have to be like talking about whatever the soup du jour is on some of the bad stuff that's happening out there. But it's like, it's good to feel like you belong somewhere. And a wonderful, inclusive community like Daniel Wayne's or VGB's or anywhere else, the Rocksmith community, right? Or like Customs Forge, you name it, right? These are all incredibly important things that, again, when I lost my job, I felt compelled to take action on to make me feel not just that I belong somewhere, you know, let alone doing this Twitch thing, right? But to take hold of wanting to feel like I'm contributing something more beyond myself, right? And it's like the Twitch stuff is like very self-serving, but it's like I say it all the time, right? Like I'm so super thankful for the wonderful people that come and hang out. So like, and to make the connections that I have over the past year or so, right? So thank you so much, right? It's like I'm talking about like the money stuff, whatever. It's fine, but it's like, and I thank so much for the people that obviously do that, but like the connections part is much more important to me, obviously, right? Not just as a result of doing this, but everything that I mentioned in the VGB's Discord and interacting with other communities as well. So thank you yet again. But alas, Ganj, is Super Smash TV better than Stone Protectors? It's not. It's not. It's not. Smash TV is not as good as Stone Protectors is like, look, this game is way better than it has any right to be, right? Any right to be. I don't think it's better than Liberal Rabble either, if I'm being honest. But I think it's better than Saikyu Takara Nobuiko, so. Nope, that's not it. Whatever, let's type it in. Super Smash TV. 92, right? I have it here. Come on. Where'd my Word document go? I have like a rundown sheet that lets me keep track of everything. There it is. Got it. Number 98. Wow, right on that line for like 50%. Does that mean I'm saying Super Smash TV is mid? No, that's not true, right? Just because a game is like in the middle of the list doesn't mean it's like a middling game, right? I've mentioned in the past, there's like gaps between, like obviously, like again, we have 1,700 more games. Not 1,700. We have 1,700 games in total to play, right? We are at almost 200. So it's like these games got to fit in somewhere. Not all these games, just because they come after one or another, mean that they're that much worse or better than the other, right? Like there are gaps in between to be filled by other games of its ilk, right? Like Battletoads and Double Dragon is way worse than Mutant Fighter / Death Braid, right? Way worse. Way worse. Ultraman Towards the Future is way worse than Battletoads and Double Dragon. Way worse. Definitely see a lot of games fitting in between here should they come across our purview. So, shout outs to everyone. Obviously, for sticking around. Someone was porting Double Dragon to Neo Geo. Oh, what? Really? Wait, porting Double Dragon 1 to Neo Geo, like as a fan project? That's kind of wild. I almost thought you were mistaken there for a second as count, where it's like people are like trying to take Double Dragon, the fighting game that I played, right, off of Neo Geo to something else. But that's neat. I'd like to see that. Yeah. Congrats to Smash TV. I think that's like plenty fine place to put it. I need to make one last note because a bunch of new people joined in as I talk about I went off a lot about community there. I know I kind of skipped out to try and rank this game, but I do need to mention yet again, if you would not mind, if you have a couple bucks or something, speaking of community, if you wouldn't mind helping support my friend Liv. Shout out to Fix Your Hard Eye. We've mentioned them already in this stream. I'm going to do it yet again, one more time. Shout out to Fix Your Hard Eye. A wonderful streamer in her own right. She plays a lot of very, very awesome, obscure little games, of course, and all the From Software stuff that I love as well. But like, please do consider supporting her GoFundMe for some basic mutual aid. You know, it's like just trying to do the same thing we're all trying to do. Pay that rent, right? It's like jobs are hard to come by. Stuff like that, right? So if you don't mind separating a couple of your kind dollars, it's like $1, $2, it doesn't really matter. You know, it's like any amount helps. Mutual aid, I think, yet again, much like the need for community that I've mentioned, I think mutual aid is absolutely a part of that. So because we love Liv around here, shout outs to her. I think she deserves it. She deserves basic help, right? So, all right, let's play another Super Tower game, shall we? Let me just double check the uptime. We love Liv. It's true. It's absolutely true. I have some. No, I'm not gonna mention. I got some plans. That's all I'm gonna say. I got plans. 3 hours and 20 minutes. How long are we going? Jesus. 10 p.m. Let's play one more game. Let's play something small, right? Did Liv ever get ranked? Ganj. Hold that thought. Hold that thought for another time. That's what I'll say. Hold that thought for another time. But no, I haven't played that yet. So we'll play it. Ganj, I know. It's like sicko Japanese RPGs, right? It's like we'll do them. Let's pick another game off this list. I actually didn't really have another one picked. That like I had another game that I wanted to play today, but it's like we're not going to have enough time to get into it. It was actually originally going to be ActRaiser that I really wanted to take a look at. Is there a Megalomania base tab on customer? There is. There's actually a few, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Burmick can correct me on that, but Megalomania is definitely on there, but it's in like a very weird tuning. I want to say the last time I downloaded and took a look at it, like it's a tuning that's not even like D standard or C standard weird. It's like something real funky, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Should we play? I just realized all the games I played today had Super in the title. Let's find another game that has Super in the title, shall we? Pick something good. Let's play something good. I love good video games, so like, why not? How about you know, it's Kaon. You mentioned Double Dragon. Now I'm thinking about some Double Dragon. What if it's Kaon? Come on. Trade West presents. Just, you know, it's rare. With Technos, American Technos. Oh, some Bimmy and Jimmy? This is Super Double Dragon 1992 by Technos Japan. You know, the River City Ransom people. Right? Or River City Girls, if you prefer now, right? Oh, those games are great. Myra says, fortunately, we can only afford one dragon. It's just a Bimmy or a Jimmy. You don't get both. They're twins. You think they come in a pair, right? We're only going to do a single player, obviously. No options. Just, you know, classic Double Dragon, right? It's like single player, game mode A with 2-player, or game mode B, which is just means, can you beat each other up or not, right? Anyone seen the movie? It's terrible. Oh, Ganj. We have to do that for Film Club someday. Someday. We'll do it. Oh, maybe sooner than later. Robert Patrick is it's got such a 90s look in that movie. Also, Alyssa Milano's in it. Alyssa Milano? God. Yeah, Rift Tracks did. Oh, that Neo Geo game I played used FMV from that movie, right? It's incredible. It's incredible. Anyways, Super Solo Dragon. God damn it. It'd be more like, I was gonna say like single dragon. It's like double. People don't say solo and then double. I guess in some cases you could. Anyways. Search for mission 1. Here we go. We're playing as Bimmy, I guess. This game is, I mean, look, it's beat 'em up. Everyone knows this, right? It's got a punch button on the Y button. You know, basic punch combo, just like there is in all these games. Also got a block. Just kind of neat. Oh, I hit the wrong button though. Got to jump. Got to kick. There we go. Block is just on the B button, which is kind of fun. Oh, well, it's blocking the wrong way though. Oh, yeah, he goes, yeah. Oh, jeez. All right. There's a combo with kicks too. I think the sprites in this game look awesome. Like, I think it's legit. Oh, you can't block swords. Don't do that. Oh God, I'm getting an ass whoop. Oh boy. Enemies can also block, notably. Steal this guy's knife. If I can pick it up. Whoop! So yeah, gotta jump. Just a jump kick. I can also do a dive kick if I press down and attack at the same time. Just hitting punch. You don't have like a jumping punch, so it's like, you know, like if you do, can I bounce off a guy too? I think I maybe can. Oh gosh. There's actually like a surprising amount of like moves in this game, which is good, right? As a lot of Double Dragon games should. Oh, that guy dropped his nunchucks. Let's pick them up. Great. I like the sound this makes. It sounds like, you know, wood smacking something, right? This guy's got a boomerang. I'd love to pick that up if I can. I also like he does like an actual like different combo with the nunchucks, right? Can't pick up the boomerang. That's fine. Probably because I have the nunchucks in my hand. Ooh, jump kick. Shout out to Sprite back. Oh yeah, it's like that Vegas background looks great in my opinion, right? Ah, God. You can kind of like mix up your punches and kicks if you want. It's not really a reason to do that in this game. Like, in previous Double Dragon games, there really wasn't either. Sometimes in some of those, and I think Double Dragon 2, like, your kicks would have, like, a little more range than your punches. In this game, it's, like, kind of the same. So it's not a huge reason to do one or the other, in my opinion, which I always thought was a little, we just ate that knife and it took away half our health. This guy looks just like us as well. What I always thought was cool in this game, though, is, we saw it earlier, if I block, I can, like, got the guy to grab, and I got, like, a different counter that does more damage. Oh god, this guy's screwing us up, though. And, like, you know, depending on you do punch or kick, you'll do, like, a different combo, which, again, is neat. Is there a real reason to do that? I don't know. It's hard to tell how much damage things do. I guess it's rotating pallets, I think. Yeah, probably. There's a lot of, like, sprite art in this game. Like, a surprising amount. Oh no, they jumped that elevator. Well. There's another mechanic in this game that I'm trying to do, but kind of hard when I got so much enemies on my ass. This game is also not easy. It's like moments, especially moments like this, where like I don't have like a lot of like up and down movement, so it's kind of hard to like, it's kind of hard to dodge enemy attacks. I should be using my block more often, if I'm being honest, right? You generally speaking won't get attacked in the back if you're doing a block, or if you're doing a, sorry, if you got a guy in like a counter grab like that, right? God. Otherwise, you know, just keep punching, right? Keep punching and kicking, get guys off your butt. Oh, God. Can throw, obviously, when I got a guy to grab like that by hitting the jump button. Instead of doing like a strike combo. Pick up a stick. Obviously, get a little more range when you have weapons, which is good. That's what you need. Also, this is the longest elevator of all time. Okay, here we go. This guy's really quick. You can also, like, charge up attacks. If you hold on to, oh god. Ah, jeez. If you hold on to, like, L or R, right? The shoulder buttons. You only need to hold on to one of them. But you'll do, like, a charge attack, like that spinning back fist that I just did. Or, like, this cool jumping roundhouse kick. It's like that thing just kind of clears people off, which is, you know, useful. But, like, if you do it with a punch, you'll do, like, this spinning back fist kind of thing, and, like, stuns enemies, which is good for, like, a little more damage on them. You can get them in a grab real easy, and then max out your damage, right? Jimmy's been watching his Aja Conk. Yeah, I guess. So was Chris Jericho, apparently, for his crappy back elbow, I guess. Oh no! Stop it! Ah, jeez. Oh my god. Again, it's all about, like, moving up and down, really, right? Come on. It's annoying when the enemies can block, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. We did block the sword that time. Sometimes you can't. Maybe I just missed it last time. That's probably why. I wasn't sure if you could or couldn't. Oh, jeez. That boomerang is supposed to come back. Maybe hit the wall or something. Just don't want to get cornered. Yee. Ah, I knew it. I should be using my charge-up attack. Let's try this again. You can see that, like, little red bar up there is charging up. If you get it full, which it takes forever to get there, you can do this. You look how pissed Bimmy looks. He's like charged up. He's like raging out. And like basically everything like gets knocked down in one hit, and your kick is like super fast. fun, I guess. Also, I charges up a little longer, but I don't let it get to full. Then I press kick. That's like this, right? It's like tornado kick or hurricane kick, right? You know, you've seen that in Street Fighter. No grabs? There's grabs, you know. Oh god. Jeez. I've done some grabs. It's KO, right? Like, you know, try and get a stun. Some enemies you can't do a grab on, right? Which is fine. But like the basic minions and stuff, you absolutely can. For sure. Like these guys, right? Oh, he's gonna throw a knife at me! You get him in that stun, right? I punched him out of it. It's fine. Ooh. It's like easier to get guy. There we go. It's like a grab. Give him a couple punches, or I could like kick him as well, right? And then... Or knees, I mean. And yeah, enter with throw. That's how you like maximize your damage in these situations, for sure. Sometimes it's good just to obviously do a lot of throws, just to like, you know, screen clear, right? Oh god, sword right in the back. You can like do this low kick combo, which is... I don't know if it's like faster necessarily. Ooh boy. It seems a little quicker, but is it quicker than just hitting 2 kicks like this? I don't think it is. You can't do like off the ground attacks, unfortunately. That's like kind of the only thing that's really missing if you're looking for like, hey, like, can I do an attack in really like every situation or not, right? Like, if you score a knockdown like this, like I can't like kick a guy while he's down or punch him or something like this. Oh, that guy can do that kick just like I can. I always like throwing guys at the screen and throws. Yeah, like that's half the reason why you play that game, right? And it makes that like brow sound at the same time. Ah, crap. Oh, of course, as soon as I stop blocking. The thing that's interesting about like the block in this game, it's like, I can't just like, oh, press the wrong button. I can't just like hold it and do it indefinitely. It's like, as soon as I get hit, like it stops, right? Because it's like, you did the block, now you have to press it again if you want to block like a second attack or something, right? That's probably why I ate the hit from the sword guy the first time, because I didn't do that. You know, the fighting in this game is like... It's not very complicated, obviously. But it's like, it's satisfying, right? Like, do I need to be doing these different punches and kicks? Not really, but like... They're still fun to do. Like, just even the fact there's a block button is kind of novel, right? Like... beat-em ups didn't really have that back in the day around this time, right? In an era of like final fights and stuff like this, it's not what it did. It's like it wants you to do like a screen clearing move instead, right? Which this game does not have, right? You might say that charged up kick is, but you have to like do this for so long. It's not like this meter, like as soon as I let go the R button, it goes back down, right? So like, it's not like that charge stays with you. Oh god. This grenade is going to blow up. Kind of a crappy grenade, if we're being honest, though. There we go. I think these, like, hold on to R, like this jumping kick or, like, this spinning back fist. I think they hit through blocks. I think. I haven't confirmed that quite yet. But if I'm not mistaken, that's how it works. Oh, this sword guy, get off me. You know, that move is good because it's like, it just gets people off your back, right? It's like, as soon as you're surrounded, that's always a bad time in these kinds of games, right? You know, as most beat 'em ups go, you know, jump kicks are not incredible. They always do very little damage, right? Just prevent you from spamming it. Oh my god. You know, this game, the music is alright. I wouldn't call it memorable, right? I think it's serviceable at the very bare minimum. Crap. Back fist is definitely faster than that jump kick. Oh, right, I could do that. I forgot I could do that. If I got a guy in a grab, you can, like, kick behind you if I just hold back and press the kick button. If you got, like, guys behind you. But, like, most people don't attack you if you're, like, in a grab, right? Like this. So, like, you don't need this necessarily, right? Also, I'm not, like, falling out of this grab, which is kind of funny. It's like normally you're only allowed to do that for, like, so long, and then, like, the game forces you to, you know, do something else. I can't remember if there's, like, a charged up punch, kind of like the working kick. Oh, well, we got hit out of it, so it doesn't matter. Out of here. I find it kind of interesting that this game is, like, if I'm not mistaken, like, didn't have, like, an arcade game release or anything like this. Oishi, how's it going? It's been a while. Oishi, good to see you. Good to see you. I think this is about as far as I ever gotten this as a kid. Yeah. This game is not easy. As you can see, I'm already down in life. I already had to use a continue, even. I definitely cry my way through this game. So, like, I had this game growing up. I definitely had this on my disc copier. Oh, the sword guy! Out of here. Let's try and deal with him first. There we go. Makes that sound so you know he's dead, right? Oh god. Oh, so check that out. It's like I kind of like did a jumping backwards kick. It's like I jumped past him, right? And then I still did like that kick behind me, like because I held back and pressed kick. So I was like, this game has like interesting moves, right? Are they always applicable? Maybe not always, but like I find its ability to definitely do more than the bare minimum. And it's not like, you know, it's not doing like River City Ransom where you know, go get the dragon feet power up, right? So you do like all those like Super Smash like kicks. But like, God, it's aiming for most of its gameplay to do something a little more on the realistic end. Like, especially like, I think about like that block and counter grab, right? Like, which is very powerful in this game. Just even having a block button is very powerful in this game, right? Which says, to be fair, to my kid self, there were a lot of me and my co-op partner hitting each other. Yeah. Well, Oishi, you didn't have to play the mode where that was allowed. You could play the game mode where it's like, you know, you don't hit each other, but if it's there, why not? So I get that part at least. Del Focus says, it's a shame they didn't give the bad guys names in this one. You know, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong in that. Just stop. I appreciate even that. Like when he did that block to the kick, he kind of did like a low like leg check, not like a normal block. Again, this game has details, right? Oh god. Oh god. Stop it. I should just block. It's like these guys, they're just fodder, but they can be a pain in the butt. But they're almost guaranteed to like always sort of strike at you, so might as well just with that block counter, right? It's like, it's a very safe way to play for sure. And it does a lot of damage, so. That's cool. Again, I like the sounds this game's like, it's making. You know, even the hit sounds are pretty decent, right? Honor demands that Oishi plays that mode. You know, fair. Out of here. The only thing that I wish this game had is like, I blocked the wrong way. The only thing I wish this game had is like input moves, right? Not saying it needs like a Hadouken or something, but even just like, you know, something a little more complicated. Like previous Double Dragons were notable for that, for stuff like that, right? Like that, doing that back elbow in Double Dragon 1 was super clutch, right? Game with input moves like Stone. Yes. Ganj, I've made it very clear. That's why I like that game partially, right? As broken as that is in that game, right? The weird amount of moves that game has is pretty rad, right? Oh my god, I'm getting my butt kicked by this guy. So like this guy I can't counter, right? It's fine. Just trying to finish him off. Great. There we go. That's how you do it. It's like jump and then press back and yeah. See, that's cool, right? That's neat that you can do that. You can't do that in a lot of beat 'em ups, right? Granted, like, okay, down 2 continues. There's a lot of fine, I'll just block. There's a lot of bad things that this game does still that's endemic to beat 'em ups of the genre, right? Or beat 'em ups at the time, I'll say. Like enemies that go off screen, right? Enemies that go off screen are super annoying to you because you have to wait for them to get up, and then you gotta do it again, right? So look at this big guy. Get out of here. You gotta wait for him to get up before you hit him again, right? That's like fine, but I think most beat 'em ups today in a modern era. In this case, look, this guy's off screen. I have to wait for him to come back. Oh, he died. Okay, great. It's like they'll put like invisible walls, right? That like move with you. So like you're always almost like in a combat arena. Hey, it's this song. Classic. A classic in my opinion. I'm glad that it's here, right? Should have been on the first level, but hey, look, you know. This song still whips. I think it sounds pretty tight. As I bust up these guys with these nunchucks. It's like a weirdly like slower version as well. Like this part of the song is usually a little bit faster. Get out of here. I like that I can still throw kicks if I want. If you want. Also, it's got a kick. Out of here. The good bonk sound with a... You know, he gets smacked with a piece of wood. Like on bone or something. It's gonna sound like this. And it's not gonna be nice, right? Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. This punching bag. I always remember this. You like kick it. And like it hits the other enemies. I think it can hit me too. If I'm not careful. Yep, it can. I just got bonked in the head by it. Yeah, get out of here. Look, that would probably hurt a lot, right? You get smoked by that thing. That'd be a bad time. I'm glad it's like just not active enough for like the first little bit so I can walk away from it. Oh, crap. There's more stuff over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's another one. It's just like, it's just a nice touch. It's very unnecessary, I'm told, but hey, I'm not complaining. The only thing that other thing that I actually, now that I think of it, it's like, this game doesn't, you don't traverse a lot of it, right? It's like that last thing, right? Where it's like, I finish off all the enemies in the area and then just kind of like warps you to the next part of the stage. So it's like, not doing a lot of traversal, which is, I could take it or leave it, I guess. It's like, you know, anytime there's been traversal in a Double Dragon game, it's not been good, right? I think most people remember Double Dragon 2 specifically for like certain sections where you had to like do like these jumping platforming parts, and it's not a fun time, right? I think it's funny, don't get me wrong. I might even say weirdly charming. Yeah, River City Ransom, it's like that's like an open world you gotta walk around in, right? Which is neat, but you know, it's not this game. You know, I don't expect that or something like this out of this game. You know, it's not like they put that in other Double Dragons. As much as Double Dragon and River City Ransom are, you know, cousins, let's say, right? I still think it'd be nice if it's like, you know, a little more traversal. I don't need like jumping puzzles, but you know, new games would solve that by having like, oh, look at this new guy. Oh, he counters my kicks like a son of a bitch. If I throw any kicks at me, yeah, he just does that every time. It's like, I want to use punches, right? Oh god. Gotta take care of these sword guys. They're the worst. Ugh. God. Great, that guy is susceptible to my back fist at least, so that's good to know. Come on, get out of here, sword dude. Shit. Ugh. Try and keep everyone on one side of you, right? I'm punching the other guy. Alright, here we go. Get out of here. Where's your ransom? You got jars. Oh, I read that comment already. Ooh, God. Ow. I could probably just block the kick. Right. Comes at me. You know, I like how snappy, you know, the action feels. Like the punches and stuff come out very fast. It's like a little bit of animation, right? But nothing egregious. Out of here. Oh. I don't think this guy can be block countered in any way. I don't think. Can be blocked for a bare minimum. That's right. Smashed. Just keep them all in a line. You'll be okay, right? Ultimately, yeah. Like, their blocking is bound by the same rules as you, right? Where it's like after you successfully get a block, it's like they have to block again. So if they don't, that's on them. Burma, what are you talking about? Are you talking about my score? Obscure. 50,000. You got 50,000 double. Oh, I've seen The Wizard, Burmick. I'm pretty sure that's where that reference is, right? I think, Burmick, please, you have to tell me if I'm right, or you have to tell me if I'm wrong. Well, shit. Burmick, look, I've seen The Wizard. I think The Wizard is pretty goddamn right. Yeah, I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. You're right. You're right. The Wizard is not that obscure around these parts, Burmick. You are in good company, right? You're always in good company. Thank you for being here. As always, Burmick. See, that's how you know you found your people. You can say things like, got 50,000 on Double Dragon and say it's an obscure reference, and everyone's like, yeah, I know what that's from. Right? That's how you know. God. Start being jerks. I should use my kicks maybe a little bit. Ah, God. Stop it! Stop it. Come on. Get out of here. California. Yeah, it's... Look. That movie... That movie's not good. It was absolutely memorable, right? But... Boy, the 90s sure had a way to tell a story about someone with, you know, that's like on the spectrum, huh? Sure wish that would have been a little bit better portrayed, but different time, I guess. Come on. Josie and the... Wait, I'm sorry. Lagrange was asking, do you know a movie this quote from? Josie and the Pussycats is the best movie ever. What is that from? It's not Josie and the Pussycats, is it? Is it, Ganj? Myers says, just... It is? Okay, sure. Now there's a movie you need to watch for Film Club. That could count as a coming-of-age movie, Ganj. Why not? You can pick that for Film Club if you want. I'll watch Josie and the Pussycats. Mercer says, just don't look at what happened to the actor who played the bully in The Wizard. Fuck that guy. Yeah. It's not. No thank you to that guy, for sure. Parker Posey makes everything good. I agree. It's count. Arguably, one might say, Blade 3 is a terrible film. But Parker Posey is incredible in it. So it's all right. We're asking, where does Parker Posey come in? Parker Posey was in Josie and the Pussycats, right? I'm pretty sure she was. Wasn't she? It's like her and Evan... No, not Evan. What's her name? The She's All That girl, right? What's her name? Look at this clown-ass motherfucker. That's a blanket roll. Parker and Alan Cumming? Yeah, Alan Cumming. Right. Oh, yeah. God, Alan Cumming is great. Alan Cumming is, like, incredible in everything he does, too. So, like, Jesus. I can kick this, I think. Yep. It's a really shitty barrel. God, get my ass whoop. Yes, please. There's 2 M's. Sorry. There's 2 M's. Yet, both of you, all of you got caught in my auto mod, including even you, My Hero Zero. Alan Cumming would be furious. It didn't even like that, My Hero Zero. Keep testing my auto mod like that. I'm taking care of it, but like, if I don't take care of it, I think it might actually like give you a timeout. So there you go. Now I just think, you know, My Hero Zero is talking about like Armored Core, possibly. It's like that time y'all went off on like talking about fingers in my chat. I don't remember why we were talking about fingers. And then obviously that went elsewhere. So that fucker has a knife. Just trying not to get... I knew it. I knew it. You son of a bitch. So who's this last continue? And we'll call it. Was it Elden Ring? It was... I don't think... I mean, yes. Absolutely, My Hero Zero. But like, I want to say... when y'all went ham in my chat about that, I think it was in the middle of playing Armored Core. Also, a small detail, well, it doesn't happen on this guy, but like when you do this spin kick on those main bad guys, I like how like the bad guys like twirl in the air. Again, just a fun little detail. Like, it doesn't happen when you give them the straight uppercuts, right? Can I talk about perfectly legitimate things because Automa thinks we live in the gutters? I mean, look. Can it be both? It's like that guy just goes straight up in the air, right? It's like same kind of minions here. So, like, but if I give him the spin kick, like, oh, look at that! He does like that twirl in the air because he gets like, you know, spinning kick, right? Like that again. Ah, jeez. Also, it's this song, which is good. Stop it! Stop it, you jerk! Oh God, sword dude! Look at that! I think that's a really neat detail, right? What are y'all doing in my chat? What is happening? You're talking about that jizz music? Yeah, you know. My Hero Zero. We've been over this. When we played Super Star Wars, right? We ran into the jizz players. Also, what are you going to do if a man with a barrel holding it over his head like that comes at you? I'm running the other direction, that's for sure. Get out of here. Jizz weapon. I love how even that is count. I don't know why my Automod doesn't like save these terms. It might do it like per session or something, right? I don't know if there's like a refresh on it like every like 30 days or something. It's gotta be that way, I guess. I'll allow it. Just give me a... I'm busy. It's Kaon. I'm trying to not get punched. Automod all these Alan Cumming sensors. I didn't get all of them, apparently. How did we get here from Parker Posey? Parker Posey deserves better. Get away from me. Can't pick up this barrel anymore, it seems. God. Ah, God. Ah, God. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Son of a... One life left. It's like there's not even like a... It's not like a fighting game, right? Where it's not like, you know, all like frame advantage or something when I get on a block. Oh, that can't block the knife. God. Let's get those nunchucks off this guy. Oh, what if he just nunchucked us instead? There we go. Now we're cleaning up. This guy's blocking my chucks. Oh, God. Where are you? You're next. Oh, God. Out of here. Ellen also pops up in Ice White Shed. Yeah, he pops up in like a lot of little side rolls, right? He's perfect. He's always good. Oh, that knife! I swear to God. Hey, this game's alright, in my opinion. This game is very different than your typical Double Dragon, don't get me wrong. But I can see why someone would not like this game. Canoa says, Biscuit! What are you talking about, Canoa? What? What are you, why would you say, like, Seabiscuit? Like the movie? As far as I know, there's not a movie called Biscuit. Although, please, tell me if I'm wrong. Absolutely tell me if I'm wrong. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Let's go up these stairs. Oh god, it's a nunchuck versus nunchuck fight. The grenade is gonna blow up and I don't want to be near it. Also, I just realized it's calling Eyes Wide Shut your favorite Xmas at Christmas movie. I guess that counts. Yeah, why not? Right? Video Cemetery, hello, how are you? Biscuit 2, son of Biscuit, not son of a biscuit. It's like we're implying Biscuit is a, like, singular, you know, like, it's like a person, right? Or a thing, it's, you know, it's not a pronoun per se. Come on. Jeez, come on. Get out of here. Oh, that's... I should just block. Just block. There we go. Something I haven't noticed if I'm getting, like, extra lives for, like, meeting some point thresholds. I haven't noticed if I do or not. Also, I should note, there's no dash. I don't know if I mentioned that already or not, but I can't like double tap to run or anything like this. Oh god. I didn't realize like I had a knife. Get out of here. Stop blocking. Being very annoying. That's what I think of you. Alan was in Son of the Mask. I didn't know that. Son of the Mask, is that... That's like Jim Carrey, The Mask, right? God, this clown-ass MFer again. God, how'd I miss? I like that this guy's block is just chest out. Very pro wrestling, obviously. Jesus. Just waiting for this guy. Oh, I sure would love, like, a weapon of some sort to deal with these guys. Ow. These clown guys are super annoying. It's like, it's not a good, clean way to kind of take care of them. It's like, other than, hey, if they start blocking a lot, then you gotta move up and down to dodge that spinning attack, right? There's a cheap way to do it. Just let them jump at you. Ah, god damn it. At least that goes over my head. Second one was Jamie Kennedy. Oh god, it's K-On. That's grim. God, Jamie Kennedy. Just thinking the other day, I can't remember who mentioned it, but Jamie Kennedy was that... Oh, that guy just ate that knife for me, thank god. Jamie Kennedy was in that... Oh my god, I got Boomerang. Jamie Kennedy was in that, did that worst like video game press conference of all time, right? Or Sony? Or was it Xbox? Or was it for someone else? I want to say it was for Sony, right? Ganj, if there are, boy, what are you doing here? God. Someone, what was the video game conference thing that Jamie Kennedy did for? Someone just mentioned it the other day. I can't remember who it was or why. I want to say it was a Sony thing. And it was like embarrassing to watch. Remember he did a terrible New Year countdown. That tracks. Also, I need a drink. No skin dry. Oh, room temperature tea. Maybe let's drink this water instead. What time is it? It's like 11 p.m. I should probably stop. Oh, we just got a rock thrown at us. I got one more life, so probably call it after this. Yeah, that's like the worst rock throw I've ever seen. I mean, granted, it's a big boulder. I couldn't throw a rock that far. Not of that size, at least. But like, I think it's a video game. You can throw a little better than that, right? He is Bimmy Lee, after all. Which, if you don't know, I'm calling him Bimmy. Like, look, his name is Billy Lee. It's a fun little in-joke for those who might know. Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah, of course there's a sword guy over here. He's not even coming over here. He does not care. He is kicking my ass. Oh my god. Teddy X7. Time 7? Or Teddy X7? Like, you tell me which you prefer. I'm gonna say it's Teddy 7 times. Like, Teddy. I can't even say it 7 times without laughing. Good game. I agree, Teddy. Thank you for joining. Thank you for follow. I appreciate very much. We're gonna wind this thing down soon. I'm very close to dying, and I'm on my last continue, so once I die, it's like, if you don't know, because you're new around these. Oh, geez, I did not want to eat that. Oh, come on, my dude. Right, just hit the block button, right? Counter punch, counter kick our way through this. These guys always do. Oh, of course. Missed the fact that guy had a knife. Oh, we had 2 more continues, but we're gonna end it there anyways, because we've been playing this game for a while. Back to the main camera. Teddy, because you're new and you're just joining us, again, thank you very much. I'm doing a little series. Not that little. I guess technically, see my stream title. Part 55. Part 55 of Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. So it's time to rank this game. I played it for quite a while, actually. You're from Brazil. Hell yeah, Teddy. That sounds awesome. It's like, I guess, yeah, we probably share a somewhat similar time zone. It's probably about an hour, maybe most of it. I'm up all the way up in Canada. If you can't tell by my hat, obviously. I'm all the way up in Canada, so like, shoutouts to someone in Brazil. Hell yeah, love to see it. Love to see it. Teddy, what would you say if you had to rank almost every Super Nintendo game of all time? Where would you put Super Double Dragon, right? At the very, very top here, we have Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past. Put Trigger at number 2. You know, a lot of notable favorites. Dovermo, or Duvermo, or I don't know if I can read it another way. Dovermo, I'm choosing to say it that way. If I'm saying it wrong, please do tell me. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is it cooler than Blackthorn? Oh, just hold on. We'll get there, Cam. The first one was right. Dovermo. Okay, great. Like, okay. Mo from Dover, perhaps. There's only one Dover. I know. It's the UK, I believe. So, Dovermo, thank you so much for joining. You have Sunset Riders, one of your favorite Super Nintendo games. I have not played Sunset Riders yet. Teddy times 7. I have not played Sunset Riders yet, but it's on my... I have like a rundown sheet that I keep of, obviously, keep track of all the games I play and games I want to play in like future episodes. I just try to like group things up at times, right? But it's like, it's on the list. It'll get there one of these days, soon enough, Teddy. Or like, you know, Sunset Riders is definitely a very popular game. Someone will probably request it at one point or another. And I'll play it. I'll definitely play it. But in the meantime, we always like to start from the bottom, right? I start from the top when the game is bad. And then work our way down. Super Double Dragon. Pretty half decent game, right? Let's start from the bottom. Obviously, it's better than Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter, currently for the new folks. This game sucks. Most people know this game sucks. I never played Pit Fighter before Part 52, which, again, it was like just a few weeks ago. I never tried it for myself. I was even shocked how bad it was. Also, just why, there's an ad coming up in a minute. You know what? I'm going to snooze that. New folks. I can snooze that. It's fine. We're tying things up soon. So I'm going to hold that off for 5 minutes or so. Let's go through this. I think Super Double Dragon. Del Focus is still around. For My Hero Zero. Look. It's better than Super Godzilla. It's also very bad. Not a shocker. It's also better than Rise of the Robots. And I'm sorry, Kaon, it's absolutely better than the Addams Family for the Super Nintendo. Ugh. Another. Yuck. Yuck. Let's say... I think Super Double Dragon is better than Spider-Man and X-Men in X-Men's Arcades at Revenge. I guess not great. Here we go. Also, where do these brackets come from? Hold on. I think Super Double Dragon is so much better than Battletoads and Double Dragon, the Ultimate Team, where the Bimmy and Jimmy joke meme comes from, obviously. God, I hate this game. This game just makes me so mad. It's another Battletoads game, right? Speaking of other beat 'em ups and Battletoads, we have not yet played Battletoads and Battlemaniacs, which I think it's probably going to be better than this game. It's been a while since I played it, but it's probably better than this one. Super Double Dragon is better than Jurassic Park. A lot of games are. It's also better than this version of Doom, which... Randy. God damn it, Randy. Again, disregard Clock Tower. Have to play that game again. The more I read about Clock Tower for the Super Nintendo, the worse I feel about where I put it, obviously. And like, I know I didn't put enough time into it. It's not the kind of game that you can, like, I think I only spent like maybe an hour on this because we played as part of like a Halloween episode, right? And then there's like a whole lot of other Halloween games I wanted to play on that particular stream when we did it last year. So like, I definitely short shrifted Clock Tower. I know I need to play it again. We'll do it. We'll do it eventually. Whole lot of, like, I have another list separate, right, of like a lot of games I know that I need to re-rank, and like Clock Tower, absolutely on the list. What else is on the list? Let's take a look really quick. I have it here. I need to re-rank Taekwondo. It's a very funny sentence to say. Taekwondo, the Japanese release in 1994, which we ranked all the way back at Part 9. I need to re-rank that game. I don't know if I've overranked it or underranked it. think I overranked it. Just based on how that game ends in the final fight is incredible, but I ain't taking another look. I also need to look at Wild Guns again, which we looked at, part 19. That game, I think, is better than where it currently sits. I think. I'm going to take another look, for sure. And then, yeah, Clock Tower. Also, absolutely on that list. So, let's keep going. You got to re-rank Frankenstein. Now there's items in crafting. I hate that you're right. You're right. You're right, Escaon. Am I going to look forward to that? No. I can't believe we found they had an inventory in that game. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Someday we'll look at that. Someday. Yuck. Let's see. We looked at no, okay. Yeah, I got this. I think Super Double Dragon is better than this Mighty Morphin Power Rangers beat 'em up, right? This game is pretty okay. You know, it's a 2D brawler, not a 3D. Like, you know, there's no depth. But it's better. It's better. Bad thing has come back. I'm gonna snooze that one more time too. Yeah, that was my next question. It's Kaon. Oh. Wait, did I jump the gun? No, I didn't. Right? Yeah, there it is. Is Super Double Dragon better or worse than Final Fight? I think it's better. In fact, it's like not even up for debate. I think it's so much better. You know? It's like the fighting mechanics are just way more interesting, right? Arguably, you could say the music's not as good because those Final Fight tunes are so good, even if it's a Super Nintendo version, not the Sega CD version or whatever, right? We've been over. We did that Justice for Final Fight episode. I don't need to relitigate Final Fight, but like, I like the music in this Super Double Dragon game. I think it's pretty good. That first level is kind of like whatever, right? But as soon as that, like, the tune that you want to hear kicks, it goes da 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 da, right? Like, it does that whole thing. I think it rips, right? I think it's really, really quite good. I think the overall sound effects in this game are actually quite half decent, right? I think the fighting feels really good. Like, it feels okay in Final Fight, you know? It's like a little bit of latency and stuff. There's a lot of things that got cut out this version of Final Fight, right? Like, it's not perfect. It's absolutely not perfect. We've been over this. I'm not saying Super Double Dragon is perfect, but like, it's doing a lot more and executing well. I love that block mechanic, right? Like, it's not just the block, right? If it just had that, it'd be much, much more boring. But it's like the fact that it's like, you know, it does like a counter system where you block certain enemies, certain attacks, and it like goes into a grab to get, you know, a lot of heavy damage in. I think that rules. I think I don't use that fully charged attack. I think that should be a bit shorter, obviously, right? Like, if the bar took like half as much time to fill up to do that like hurricane kick, I think that'd be better, right? And same thing with like the getting mad mode. That's not that useful, for being quite honest. But I wish like that hurricane kick was like on a command input or something, right? Like the old Double Dragons had. I thought those command inputs were actually pretty half decent. You know, like Double Dragon 2 notable with that, where it's like, you know, it had like different states of which you could do command inputs. Like, the whole thing that you want to do in Double Dragon 2 specifically is you want to do that like super knee, right? That super knee attack, or like the super uppercut, which is like just from the end of a jump, right? Press the punch or kick button. If you time it just right, it'll do like that super knee or super punch. It does like an incredible amount of damage. Or like you could do like the headbutt as well. Like on the back elbow, that's in Double Dragon 1, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's not cool like moves in those games. Also, Double Dragon 1 for the NES is super weird, right? So it's like, I'm not necessarily talking about that, I'm talking about like the arcade. But even doing like the Hurricane Kick in Double Dragon 2 was like a command input, right? You had to like hit both B and A at the same time, a certain time at the peak of your jump, right? That even went into Double Dragon 3, which we don't really talk about because that game's not very good. But yeah, I think Super Double Dragon is better than Final Fight, in my opinion. Notably, this version of Final Fight. All versions of Final Fight? Probably not, if I was making apples to oranges comparisons, right? I also think Super Double Dragon is better than Mario's Missing. It's definitely better than Kendo Rage. Better than Super Bowling and Super Scope 6. Is Super Double Dragon better than Super Smash TV? Super Smash TV is pretty alright. I think it's better. Uh-oh. Here we are. Actually, no. We won't do that one yet. Let's do these. Is Super Double Dragon better or worse than Libble Rabble? Hard conversation, right? So let's do this one first then. Is Super Double Dragon better or worse than King of the Monsters 2? Which has some weird beat 'em up stuff, right? Also has like those boss fights which are more like wrestling game adjacent in a way, right? King of the Monsters 2 has its share of like neat special moves and stuff, but also has like that charge bar that takes way too long to do them. But I showed you last time, I think it was maybe a few weeks ago, right? I don't remember which stream it was. It wasn't for like this particular series, but I showed people how to like play King of the Monsters 2 and you just pick Cyber Woo and you just do that hover helicopter attack move over and over again. You finish the game dirt ass easy, right? It's not great. It's not great. Could be better, but it's not great. And even then, like, even some of the other characters you pick in that game, like, their moves aren't good. It's like some people have like 2 projectiles that shoot straight forward, like I believe the Atomic Man has, right? Like, it's not useful. Why would you do that, right? Some of the other moves that like Super Geon, if you recall, he has one where he like pulls his horn off and it gets really big. It turns into like a sword and he just throws it. It's like, it's not that interesting. It's not that interesting. The game looks cool as hell. It has big, huge sprites, super colorful, super loud and brash like the Neo Geo game is, but not as loud and brash because got some limitations. But, you know, like, I think, I think Super Double Dragon is better than King of Monsters 2. But by definition, it's better than Libble Rabble. I think. There we go. Is Super Double Dragon better or worse than Stone Protectors? Ganj noted earlier, Stone Protectors also has input command moves. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Also has arguably too many moves. Arguably. Input moves should make this an easy comparison. When considering Double Dragon versus Stone Protectors, we should also factor in Double Dragon the movie versus Stone Protectors the anime. Why would we factor that in, Ganj? They're not related. I mean, Stone Protectors it is, for sure. Double Dragon, this game, is not referring to that movie, right? Double Dragon for the Neo Geo arcade is the official Double Dragon the movie game, right? This came out long before that. Long? I don't know how long. When did the... Let me double check my Neo Geo list. I definitely have that game on here in the year 1995. Then this game... This game was 1992, so... Now, Ganj, you also could not make the same argument for Double Dragon, the animated series, which, if you don't remember, that was... I think they put it also on Super Nintendo, so I am going to have to play it eventually, but it's like... I think most people remember it as a Sega Genesis game, right? The fighting game for the 16-bit consoles. You've never seen... Oh, God. It's Keon says, the series is great. I am not super sure about that. I may have to cut this out of my VOD, so... Wait, what was it? There was another thing we said we were going to look up. Right, it was that movie trailer for joysticks. I guess we're beyond that moment. That's okay. Animated series. Let's just look at the characters. I mean, this cartoon looks exactly as you'd expect it to. 93 to 94. Man, Double Dragon was big, right? They were big. Look at these fuckers. Good God, that's a Bimmy and a Jimmy, right? They also had a comic, which I own the first episode of, first volume. I don't know what they call it. First part. I got the first run, the first book. I don't know what they call it. Whatever. I'm not a comic. The first comic they released of the Double Dragon comic, which, if I'm not mistaken, was drawn by like Jim Lee, I think. It actually looks super rad. Issue, thank you. It's not good with words. Here's the Shadow Master for the Double Dragon cartoon, right? Looks great. There's like a whole bunch of other characters, which I don't remember. America Lee? Okay. Sure, I guess she's the wife of John Lee and mother of Billy and Jimmy. She also happens to be Shadow Master's half sister. Oh no, spoilers! Who cares? Who cares? How about Vortex? Who's Vortex? Who's burly ass? Trained by John Lee and later orphaned by the Shadow Warriors. One of those taking part in the attack was Sickle, whose blades Vortex barely escaped. Who's Sickle? Oh, look at this asshole. Fuck. And a playable character in Double Dragon 5, The Shadow Falls, which is... Yep, there it is. Look at this art. That looks great. Why is there so little art and so much font? Text. So much text on this. It's good looking art. Make this bigger, right? Come on. Based on the hit TV show. It is maybe a little fast and loose on that. An all-new tournament fighting game. Discover exciting new secret moves and codes inside. All right, Trade West, relax. Relax. God, there's a Jaguar version of this too. Fuck off. This game looked terrible. I mean, it tried to draw like the cartoon art, but it was so janky. so janky. Like, some real like Eternal Champions kind of looking bad looking art. This game is not great.
Dragon wins.
Nope. Who do we got here? There's Seka. Okay. Fighting style. Rebootsu. Fuck you, is what I'll say to that. Look at this. There's like a skeleton dude. You have like stats you can sort of manage for some reason. I don't know. I remember it's like the special moves were not exactly easy to do in this game either. For some reason, it's got a rad racer layout for progression. Look at this. Trigger happy. God, this looks not good. All these characters look like... They look like this art looks like it was all... It like fell out of like an early version of like Duke Nukem. Like the early Duke Nukem. It's not Duke Nukem 3D, right? Also, that... Jimmy just did that move from like the World Heroes ninja dude, which I don't remember their name, but that's just what that move was. Yuck. There he is, the Shadow Master. Valkyrie Alicia, hello. I'm still here, hearing your chatter in the background. Background? While I get stuff done. Every now and then, you'll say something that makes me giggle. Thought you might like, oh, thanks, Valkyrie Alicia. Valkyrie Alicia, anytime. Obviously, anytime. Glad to have you lurking, participating, whatever you want. It's glad to have cool folks come around. Thank you so much. Shadow Master Tech. I mean, like, they'd rip this from like Street Fighter, right? This beat up Shadow Master being like, the code of the dragon says, I forget. Great. Look, writing for video games is hard. It's hard. Writing for a Double Dragon, the animated series. Like, I would assume even harder if you cared, right? If you cared, being the very critical part of it. I mean, whatever. The source material is what it is, right? Who cares actually about Double Dragon lore? Not really. Check your whispers for the Neo Geo part. Oh no. Let's look at that after. I need to tie up the string. So like, let's watch that after it's canon, along with that joysticks thing, right? Anyways, I didn't rank this game yet, so let's get it on the list. Keep getting distracted. Too distracted. It's good, like one distraction at a time, right? Again, it's ADHD, could be, maybe it's just my ability to like hyper focus, right? Off the goddamn charts half the time. So, all right, here we go. Gotta copy and paste the same all over again. Come on. Double Dragon. What was the last thing? Oh, I'm looking at the Neo Geo list. I need to look at the Super Nintendo games. Oh, there. Right. Is Super Double Dragon better or worse than the Stone Protectors? How their stones glow? That much is clear. Everyone keeps reminding me about that. Ganj and Pixar Heart Die, specifically. Look, Stone Protectors. It's a very charming game. Yeah, I know. They glow. I know. I know. Thank you, God. I know. Thank you. Storm Protectors, as much as I hate looking at them, right? As much as I hate looking at most things that do with Storm Protectors, as hideous as their character designs are, it still makes me laugh endlessly. Not just because the community makes this game out to be what it is, as much as I love it, right? I laugh so hard every time Cornelius does his like special command input special move, which again you can do endlessly. There's no limits to doing it for some reason, because I mean the reason is it's a bad video game, but it's like aside from the point. Just every time you go, yeah, exactly, My Hero Zero, right? It's not yeah, actually, it's woo. It's very late. My neighbors probably won't look at it. Woo! Twist that! Right? It's good. It's good. It's really good. Excuse me. Actually, sorry. It's like a... It's not a woo. I apologize. It's like a yelp. Actually, you know what? My Hero Zero, I might be apologizing to you, actually. I think you might be right, and I'm the one that's wrong. I've been saying woo twist that this whole time. Is Stone Protectors better or worse? Super Double Dragon, or vice versa? What isn't Super Double Dragon better than? What isn't it better than? Let's be very clear. It's not better than Ace O Nare, this very cool tennis game, right? Video Cemetery is already very aware of how I work, it seems. Super Double Dragon is not cooler or better than Shadowrun. It's definitely not better than Joe and Mac, Caveman Ninja. It's not better than Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's not better than Cannon Fodder. Maju Ooh. It's not better than Top Gear. It's definitely not better than Nosferatu or Wolfenstein. Final Fight 2. Could be convinced. Super Star Wars is not a great game, but boy, that game is Star Wars to the maximum, right? Which is why I love it. Arguably not a great playing game, but a game that, like, you know, Stone Protectors also a licensed video game using a licensed property, right? Like, these games did all right by those franchises, all told, in my opinion. But you know, Video Cemetery, sometimes my stream knows me better than me sometimes, you know? Because all right, here we go. I'm not doing a speed run. My God. Eurocom Entertainment Software. Skip this cutscene. It's very long. There's that music. There's that music. I'm not a chump, though. I will play this on hardest difficulty. Powder stones glow. Oh, God, jeez. Let's pick our boy. Not Angus, unfortunately. Ah, these sounds are burning in my brain. Let's see if I can remember how to play this. this walk. So this is a beat 'em up too if you're new around these parts and don't know what the stone protectors are. I have a punch and a kick, much like Super Double Dragon. Both of these, not a whole lot of range. They're kind of the same thing, but they have their own 3-hit combo for some reason. I also have a weapon swing, which has a lot more range, but it's a lot slower. You can also hold onto this and charge and do like a Zangief lariat. So this guy's walk. It's like the acceleration on this walk is so funny. It's like slow fast and then slow fast. I mean, look at him. He's moving just like it does, like it needs to, right? Like, and yes, if you're not aware what the stone protectors are, they are an attempt by the same people who made the troll dolls, but in an effort to make it, you know, for young boys, because the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are very popular, right? All right, let's get to the business. My Hero Zero, I think you are right. He does say, yeah, twist that. But like this, obviously, again, do the move. I have to button smash? Hold on, what's going on? What's going on? I'm not doing this wrong. Do the thing, dude. Okay. Oh no, I'm not doing the right input command. It's so when I say input command, everyone has a unique input command depending which character you pick. In this case for Cornelius, it's do a half circle, but from the back to the top to forward. So it's like, you know. Wow! Twist that. We were both wrong, My Hero Zero. It wasn't a yeah, it wasn't a woo! It was a wow! Wow! Twist that! There we go. Neat thing about this, you can do it like left or right, you know? So that, you know, back or front doesn't really count. So, wow! Twist that. It's like very, like, I remember now. It's like, it's very like James Brown kind of like, wow, right? It's like James Brown goes, wow! Right? Or like, not like a woo, right? The combo of, yeah, so we're both wrong, but we're both very right at the same time. We're both very almost right. That's what I'll say. And of course, kills everything on screen. Well, not kills, but it does a lot of damage for sure, right? Just about everything dies except for bosses in 1 or 2 hits of this. In some cases, in just 1. Forgot it does that little belch every time you pick up something you can eat. James Brown, that reference all kids knew. Yeah, like in the 90s, maybe, right? Maybe. Okay. Also, like, accidentally keep grabbing these guys, which is annoying as hell because I don't want to do a grab move. I need to guys back the fuck off. If you please. Would you please twist that? Would you kindly? I'm asking like I'm playing BioShock. Would you kindly twist that? It says Cornelius. Cornelius sounds like a name that would come from BioShock. I mean, don't get that part twisted, that's for sure. In fact, I'd be very surprised if there's not a character in BioShock named Cornelius, actually, now that I think of it. And says, they put tacks on the floor of the recording studio as a joke, and poor James stood on them during the first take of every time. Every time it's like, wow! I can't even do it properly. I'm not James Brown, that's why. But, you know. Every time you pick up one up, that sound effect, I swear to God. I still can't believe you could just do this move over. Here's the first boss. Oh, well, he just right in on us. Do that. Zinc! That's this guy with a K, not a C at the very end of it. I would you don't mind, Zinc, you could. Wow. Sorry, not wow. Oh. I mean, it's a wow, right? It's got like a tail on it, so it sounds more like a wow, right? I just want to twist that. He did it. That was a very bad time. I was actually doing a speed run, but Jesus Christ, that extra life sound. God, look at this asshole. There's also another special move I could be doing for this microphone toss, which I'm not doing, which is a lower half circle and pressing R, which is... Why would I do any other move than the one I've been doing, right? Because it's not like this move, which is the move in question, the microphone toss. This is not a good move. Why would I do this? It's slower. It's got wind up. There's just no reason to do it. It's like, not when doing this is instant and pauses everything. And it costs life. It did? Are you serious? I did not even notice that. Wow, it does. That's incredible, Ganj. I did not notice that. Yeah, the music supers... Wait, the non-music supers cost... Yeah, like... This move, the wow twist, like, that cost me nothing. And it kills most enemies in one hit. Also, it's just missing this guy. This guy's found the sauce to avoid it. Like... I don't even have to aim like that blast that comes out of like Cornelius' mouth, right? It just hits literally everything on screen, generally speaking. Like, there's like a cooldown on it, right? Like I can't repeatedly do it over and over again. I have to like wait like a few seconds, like a second or two before I can do it again. Just fine, because this thing does a knockdown and blah, 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 right? Like, and also it hits enemies off screen, which is incredible. I have to stop. we have to move on. We have to move on. You know, Ganj, I was ready to say, I don't know if Stone Protectors is better or worse than Super Double Dragon, but like the fact that like I can't believe that other microphone throw move, and like everyone has a double set. Every character has two sets, right? Everyone has like a command input, does like that super move with L that I was doing that does the whoa twist that, or like their version of it, right? That similarly also clears every single enemy on the screen, does whatever large or clearing amount of damage. And everyone has a different command input and hit with the R button. And that costs life. And it's useless. As useless as there are between the punches and the kicks, which aren't even good attacks. They're fast and that's it, but they're exactly the same. And it's not even like a combo, right? There's a combo on the weapon swing button, which I was pressing by pressing the Y button, but it's like super slow, does not seem to do a whole lot more or less damage. Kind of seems to, it does vary between which character you choose, right? I chose Angus a lot previously because he gets a gun. It's a beat 'em up, and your character by default has a gun. Action Fit 2 also has a James Brown. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, they don't say twist that, do they? It's chaotic. Wasn't even asking me to twist. I don't know. I don't think I want to know. Not without consent, please. Consent before you twist that. Let's move on. I think Super Double Dragon is better than Stone Protectors. I'm sorry, Ganj. I'm sorry. But it's true. It's true. I think... Look, Stone Protectors. Grab... I think Stone Protectors punches so far above its weight of Like, Stone Protectors should be a game that does not rank at the 95, right? Let's be very honest. It's a licensed game. It's a trash franchise. It's true. I love trash. Don't get it twisted. Don't twist that. Okay? I love trash. This is really good trash. This trash is made of gold. I am insulted for consciousness. Look. Everyone knows it's okay to call a thing not great. Things can be of lower quality, but we can still love them very dearly, myself included, right? Quality and my passion for things are non-exclusive, right? Not in every case. Especially not in every case, if I'm be quite honest, right? Especially not in every case, which I've highlighted. Stone Protectors is doing so much better than it should. It's funny. It's kind of fun, right? It's extremely broken. Remember, don't forget, okay? I did that speed run, and the first time I did it, I was playing as Cornelius, and we were doing pretty decent, or at least I thought so. And the game crashed in the middle of it. It froze. I had to start over again. It sucks, right? These movesets, they don't make any goddamn sense. That sucks. But guess what? It's still fun to do the woo twist that, right? Or whoa twist that. Apologize. This game still has strange quality as it is. Punches above weight, and I love it for it. Or it's quirky as hell. Weird Stone Protectors franchise. Yeah, but one of them uses a gun. I know! I was saying that, My Hero Zero! I was saying this. Gets a gun. Not a good gun, but he gets a gun. And he has the same punches and kicks everyone does, right? Just whatever your weapon swing attack is between the different characters. That's what they uniquely have. And some of them are very bad. And some of them have a gun. And it's like a 3-hit combo of a gun, right? It goes like, he like shoots, and then throws a grenade, which is almost guaranteed to miss, right? Because the grenade has like a weird arc on it. It's not like it does contact damage. It has to like catch whatever you're shooting at in the explosion, which is at a set distance and does not throw at the enemy, right? It's like set in the distance how it goes. So if you're like too close to an enemy, he's gonna throw it right over their head. It's so dumb. It's not a very well put together video game. It's literally held together by like duct tape. That's partially why I love it. Don't get that wrong. Twisted, as I said. But Super Double Dragon actually has many more technically redeeming qualities than Stone Protectors. Like, its moveset actually makes sense. Executing those moves is a lot of fun. I think the Double Dragon music is very good. One might say also the Stone Protectors music is also fun. I probably didn't say the words good, but I said fun. I think Super Double Dragon is the better game. Right? My heart is forever going to be a part of Stone Protectors, but my heart is not necessarily the only thing being ranked on this list. So, is Super Double Dragon better or worse than Super Star Wars? It's better. I would also say it's better than Final Fight 2. It's original Final Fight. It's half decent, but it's fine at best. But I don't think Super Double Dragon is better than Wolfenstein 3D on the Super Nintendo. So, congratulations to Super Double Dragon getting number 93. Just under Wolfenstein 3D. That was actually close. I would think about it. I don't think Super Double Dragon is better than Nosferatu, right? I think Nosferatu, like, again, incredible action in that game. It's just the time crunch in this game is difficult, extremely difficult, but it's not as sorry, Super Double Dragon is not as good as Blackthorn or Nosferatu. Very close with Wolfenstein 3D, but this is a pretty half decent port of Wolfenstein 3D, all told, right? Even with the weird censorship, you should be shooting Nazis in that game, right? It's a Wolfenstein. Come on, Nintendo. Anyways, that's all I got for today. Wow, it took a long time playing these 3 games today, but you know, I enjoyed very much hanging out with y'all today. It's a lot of fun, as always. Today, thank you so much for that raid from Daniel Wayne. That was very kind and generous of you. Got to meet a lot of cool new people today, right? Dover Mo, thank you for the follow. Teddy times 7. Teddy. Wait, hold on. Teddy. Thank you so much for the follow as well. My Hero Zero, thank you so much for a very kind and generous subscription for those ads, which there's an ad break coming up in about 30 seconds. So I'm going to type these thanks really quick, and then I'll do the promo. And so I'll be doing the promo in the middle of the ad break. And dude, really, Brendan, thank you so much as well for the very kind follow. And a couple people earlier from past days, Chem707, thank you for the follow. And Mr. Doctor, that's their name, it says MRMRDR. I asked them. Thank you so much for all those follows. Thank you so much. All right, let's do the ad break, or not, do the promo. I'll run ad break. Of course, for the new folks, they won't be hear this promo, but at least, yeah, mostly for the VOD, right? Unless you're related to Mr. It's Mr. Is that like a band? That is a band, isn't it? Yeah, but it's spelled like MR dot then MISTER, right? Yeah, Broken Wings. Yeah. Weird. Let's do the promo, and then let's watch those couple things that we mentioned earlier, and we'll get out of here, right? Because of course, this video will be archived up here at youtube.com/@RJLee. You know, over there, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff with those content creators love, and then, you know, while you're at it, watching on the VOD. Hey VOD, how's it going? Hope you enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun. Use the chapter markers. I spent a lot of time chatting with the chat today. Of course, come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Join the very fine, very awesome, very fun folks that I got to hang out with today. Love to have you. I'd love to have you. Love to have you. So come on over here at twitch.tv/RJLee. Give me a follow. You know, get a handy notification every time the show goes live. Or of course, if you do wish to support the show financially, like My Hero Zero did, a very fine subscription, that goes towards the bonus streams, a doubleheader of events. 1.5 of that is video game related, which we met the goal of 150 recently, so that's why it's up at 250 now. Which, stay tuned for that. Probably be playing that over the next couple of weeks, right? Not the end of this week, but like next week. Maybe stay tuned. I have a lot of planning I still need to do for that stuff, so like, stay tuned. So I want to have that as video game related, where we're going to do Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo MVS game, which it's canon. We'll get to that Double Dragon. Hold on. And the other half of that is the Place LP, which is where I carry 1 to 2 hours worth of fine custom DLC for Rocksmith to play. Use my guitars back there. Of course, shouts to that Rocksmith community providing all that wonderful custom songs that I get to put into that game. Would not be able to play that game without them. Not be able to do any of those streams without them. So thank you so much to the custom sports community. They're the absolute best. Bunch of sweeties. Whole Rocksmith community. Amazing. Much like Daniel Wayne. Yet again. Thank you so much for that raid earlier. Meeting a lot of really cool people today. Of course, wish you bypass all that Twitch business. Absolutely understandable. I get it. But if you do wish to still support me, you can do so by clicking the link down below in my About panels. There's a big old Cure face there. It says click here, tip and or donate. Of course, that goes towards, just the simple things that I need, whether it's groceries or helping pay for bills, like electricity or for heat, gas, all that fun stuff, right? That like all of us have. Thank you so much to everyone who's ever done that. Obviously, doing a tip or a donation, just clicking on that link goes to my Stream Elements page. It's a simple PayPal transaction. It is the most direct way to support me. Thank you again for everyone who's ever done that. Of course, like Aina, if you're out there somewhere watching this on the VOD, you are a very kind person who gifted me a very kind $20 tip, because doing it with this show gives you access to suggest a Super Nintendo game for yourself, as long as it's not the end of the show, or as long as it's not playing someone else's game at the moment. I will have to play it as soon as possible. You can do that with $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. Of course, you can suggest any Super Nintendo game you want, including games I've already even played, which if you want to see that fine list for yourself, you go over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. It just goes to my personal website. Of course, you'll see every single one of these games listed here on that page, as well with handy YouTube links going to a time-coded, chapter-marked episode of which I begins chapter marked to the moment I exactly start playing that game, so you can see that episode for yourself. Go check that out, why don't you? And thank you so much. If you, again, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Helps out a lot. If you want to, just follow me over on the Blue Sky as well. You can just do a search for RJ Lee. You'll find me over there as well. If you want to do that, it's very kind of you. Obviously, you'll get the same kind of notifications every time I go live. I put a little post up, or every time a new video perhaps goes up, I also throw that up as well. Or you just want to see me talk about something weird or repost for the day or whatever that is, right? So I don't do a lot of my own posting. I'm trying to do a little bit more. I'm finding it's I think the main thing for me is I don't spend a lot of time on Blue Sky just reading a lot of posts, because it's I kind of just I tend to start doom scrolling really easily. It's kind of have to be mindful of who you follow, what your feed kind of looks like. The feed's way better there than it is on the other social media websites, so I don't go there at all, right? But it's I meter a lot of my social media usage, so I try to keep it as succinct as possible. There's a couple things I'll go out there and do, but it's I don't use it on the hyper regular in that way if you're expecting a lot out of it, for me personally. So, but if you want to get quick updates, stuff like that, that's the way to do it. So go on over to Blue Sky, me follow over there. It's also free. All that stuff's free, right? So why not? That's all I got for today. Stick around. Obviously, we're gonna check out what this video is that is Kaon sent me, and also that joysticks trailer. I'm just not doing it now because I don't want to get DMCA'd on that stuff, right? So, all right, y'all. Thank you so much. Watching on the VOD. Good VOD. Thank you again so much. Catch you later, and of course, have a good night. All right. Thank you so much. All right. Peace out. Talk to you later. Bye bye.